Let's go, pal.
Well, hello and welcome. It is Thursday night, as you know. I'm dedicated to streaming every Thursday night without fail. You could say it's my life's mission and my life's goal. So far, I've never missed a single Thursday. And that wasn't going to start today. Even though today I kind of felt like crawling under a blanket, listening to audiobook, listening to Wheel of Time, and hiding under my blanket after I got off of work. Hey, Nick. Good evening, sir. Madros, good evening. Not to say that I'm having a bad day, but it's one of those weeks wore me down a little bit. So, an eventful, for being a short week at work, it's been a little bit eventful. But, yeah, I think I saw one of my supervisors get fired in real time on Monday in a Teams chat. Well, they didn't fire him in the chat, but he showed up and he was like, I'm sorry if my inappropriate behavior has offended anyone or unprofessional behavior has offended anyone. I've loved working with you all. Take care of yourselves and each other. And then all of a sudden, it said like the project manager's name removed him from the chat. And I was like, oh, that's not good. So, and then they announced he was gone. So, in other news, I might be a supervisor soon. So, I guess there's a silver lining. But yeah, so that's what's going on with me this week. And then, some other behind the scenes G-Law life stuff. It's been a week, guys. It's been a week. But you know what? Tomorrow's New Year's. Saturday. It is a new year. I don't know. Every time lately, last few years, every time we come to the end of a year. Wait, hold on a sec. Oh, thank God. For a second, I thought I was muted. Every time we come to an end of a year, everyone's like, oh, thank God, new year, new start. This year was the worst. And then the next year happens. We're like, oh, shit. No, this one was the worst. So, I don't know. 2021 was it was a year. 2022. I have hopes. Weeks tend to be weeks, but today I was at work and I was like, Does it seem like an extra long week to anyone else? Like it's Thursday, but I feel like I've run a marathon for the past 3 days. So, but I think work was a little busy this week. They had me. I'm in a lot of meetings these days, and I have my nose in a lot of stuff, so it can be a little information overload. And I did like a training today in one of our meetings for our attorney team, and just like just want to go in my lazy boy chair, turn on Netflix, and then fall asleep. Actually, I didn't even have dinner. I did have some nuts, so you may hear Chauncey. I have a giant bag of cashews that we got yesterday. So if you hear Chauncey chirping, it's because right before I launched the stream, I got the bag out and I was eating. And she didn't wake up right away, but after about 2-3 minutes, she started a little chirps, because she needs her alpha share. But it's hard to, Chauncey, I'm sorry. Once I get the green screen up, this room gets partitioned in half. It's a lot harder for me to get to Chauncey's side of the room. So, sorry, Chauncey. Pretty slow week for you, Nick. Oh, you played with Joss on Monday. Cool. How's that going? How far are you guys now? It seems like your game's moved very quickly. You're further than my group got in the past year and a half we've been playing now. I think you guys are further. We just although Joss is not here. We had some. I played D&D the week before last. They're still at the Earth place, but they actually went down. They met the Earth Prophet. It wasn't a combat situation, though. But they got it. I let them have a taste, a little tour of how bad things would be if they tried to fight their way down at this point in their career. Let's see. Yeah, basically they spent a whole session and a half just fighting monks in the monastery. Let's see. He left the Black Earth Temple, randomly went west, mentioned seeing a hilltop surrounded by smoke, so he went to investigate. I know where that's talking about. It's sort of the opposite order of where my people went, because they just came from the Smoky Hill when they came here. Yeah, and then but I'm injecting all sorts of stuff into my game. So basically they got in a huge fight with all the monks, and they defeated. It was close. It was hard fought, but they defeated like the leader of the monastery and subdued her and had her. Basically, she was they let her. They didn't kill her. They left her unconscious, and then they woke her up. They gave her they used a health potion to get her back conscious again, so they could try to interrogate her. And the way that I play the Earth People is they are diehard, unshakable, very steadfast. They'll fight to the death. They're not afraid of dying. If you're gonna say, tell me what I want to know, or I'm gonna torture you, they're gonna just spit in your face. But I had our warlock in the group has his whole thing is he has an intelligent sword. He's playing a hexblade, but he's got like RP stuff with his sword. So his sister was killed. This is background. His sister was killed by a local like politician type dude. Like I don't know if he was a mayor or what, but he was sort of this powerful person in their community. And he was so enraged that somehow he ended up making a pact with this demon that lived in this sword to help him get revenge. And once he got the sword, he basically became like a murder machine And he didn't kill like the whole town or anything, but he basically dragged this guy into the town square and slaughtered him in front of everybody. And he became a fugitive. And so now he's like, the thing makes him want to kill all the time. It's evil, but he's trying to use that violence for good. It's like a Dexter situation, except with the demonic sword. And when they killed or when they subdued the leader of the cult, and they were looking through her stuff, and they found the key that led below. I had him have a vision. And the sword was basically saying to tell her to bring you to the, whatever. Like the sword was talking frantically, like, that's the key. Take her. It told him something that he ended up repeating to the lady, which made her think, oh, maybe you're supposed to be here. And she's like, I wouldn't help you because I'm afraid of you. I'm helping you because I'm afraid if you're supposed to be here and I don't accommodate you, that I'm going to face much greater consequences. So, hey, already we're right at the beginning of the stream, but I'm already getting way deep into Dungeons and Dragons talk. But yeah, again, all this stuff that happens in my D&D game is stuff that's not written. It's not like written in the adventure that, oh, this happens and then that happens. So, like, that one quest early on, it's like the pre level 3 quest where there's a skull, and if they touch the skull, they have nightmares. They wake up in the middle of the night each night screaming, and like undead will avoid attacking them for 10 days and 10 nights. And it's just like a random throwaway thing. And they never went there in my game to that place. But instead, this warlock dude, when they got underneath the town and where the moving stones, the room with the moving stones and the delvers were, he's like, I take one of the delver bodies and put it in my backpack. And so I decided, what would make sense is that he actually did desecrate something, and he's going to get those nightmares. So every game day, it's been for like the last year now, every time they sleep, at 2 a.m. I say, roll wisdom. And if he fails, he wakes up blood-curdling screams. Everyone wakes everyone up. Anything around them is aware that they're there. If he passes it, he wakes up and he's gulping down a scream, but he's managed to control it. And all he sees is he wakes up with a vision of a skull in his face. And so what I've done is sort of tied that all together so that like now those nightmares were actually tied into the Earth Prophet and the thing that they worship. So yeah, Helen Ray, exactly, Nick. And so basically I just had her say, she says, I will take you to the prophet. And you will not be harmed because he'll want to speak to you. But one misstep and you'll all be wiped out. She said, and she flat out said, like, it's more dangerous down there. And if there's any sign that you're not supposed to be there. And so she escorted them, but yeah. So I had a whole cool sequence. I think they're in the middle of talking to the prophet right now is where we ended. At least I thought it was cool, where they went down there and they wouldn't say anything about the prophet, but they're all like, they take him into that cavern and they said, everyone turn away from the prophet and don't look at him. And they're like, well, what happens if we look at him? And she just said, I'm not going to tell you. That'll be your first test, is to decide whether or not you want to listen to me. But yeah, so I guess conceivably things could go wrong, but the stuff I was describing, all the stuff they were passing on the way there, once they got down like deep underground, and they were like, oh crap, yeah, it's a good thing we didn't try to fight our way down here, because this place is outclassing us. Like, there's no way, if we didn't have an invitation to be here right now, there's no way we would be surviving these encounters. And I don't know, I actually don't know that for sure, if they were fully rested, because they're becoming quite formidable. They've been surprising me with, and they're very good at using their abilities and finding ways to outsmart the situation. So they've been actually playing really, making the most of their spells and their abilities. But yeah, so it's fun. We still need to get our game going, Nick. I still haven't gotten all the characters yet. So it may be time to set a deadline on that. Because we have enough characters submitted to play. Because we could play 4 to 5 people, and 4 or 5 players would work. Right now I've got 4 character submissions. It's been over 2 months now. So it's like, I don't know. It could be time to at least apply some additional pressure. Yeah, I mean, we're at a point now where I understand life happens and, whatever, but it also could be a case of, somebody might have decided they just don't have the bandwidth for this right now, and they don't know how to say it or whatever else. That's, because no one's ghosted me or anything like that. It's just, well, I've been D&D ghosted a little bit. I don't get responses about D&D stuff. So, we'll see. But I'd like to move forward. Also with the I wasn't going to be able to do much this holiday anyways. So that really hasn't been holding us back, the fact that I haven't gotten all the characters. Because it's just, yeah. Like last week, when I had my downtime, I really needed that downtime. So it was kind of nice. And I did play D&D that weekend leading into my Christmas break too. And then this past weekend, I really wouldn't have time either. So, yeah, it's not like we would have been playing a ton of D&D, but we're also not going into January with any plans because I'm still waiting on characters. Hey, you need more D&D in your life, Nick? So, yeah. The holidays are tiring. Or wear me out a little bit. So, like, even right now we have, and it's also incidentally probably why even I have tomorrow off, but I shouldn't stream very late because we do have visitors staying from my wife's family staying here for the weekend. So you got your hair bleached all blonde? Oh, nice, Evie. Cool. Was it the last I saw? I think it was like pink, right? Was it pink or blue? Because I was playing Wildermyth, I made your character blue-haired because I think I went on Twitter and I saw like the last picture of you. You had blue hair. 5 times a week. Oh my gosh! All the Eevees are in the house. The OG EV23 and Mega EV7. Mega EV7. Second best Eevee in the internet. See what I did there? Hey, Jetfire, what's up, man? Happy almost New Year. How you doing, man? I love this guy. Aw, what a sweetheart. How you doing, man? So, yeah, it's been, I've still been playing some games, though. Let me see. I still, like, okay, for game-wise, Final Fantasy has still been sort of the main game that I'm playing. I haven't decided what I'm going to stream tonight. But it's going to be, Final Fantasy is a contender. One game I played a few times this past week is multiplayer, and it's Aliens Fireteam. It's on Game Pass, and so my friends from San Diego have Game Pass, so we've been playing that. I did a Bill Cosby voice. A Bill Cosby voice. I don't know. Now that I'm trying to do it, I probably don't sound like him at all. But not that I really want to, but yeah, that's sort of a unpleasant, an unpleasant celebrity story unfolded there. Yeah, well, my streams will never get old. Well, they're still here. They never get old because I only do them once a week. It's my careful strategy, so that I don't wear out my welcome, and also so that my channel doesn't grow in any kind of systematic way, which would ruin it, in my opinion. If I streamed and 100 people showed up, I probably stopped streaming years ago. Has heard of Cup of Dirt? No, I don't think I heard of that. And there's Brad Pritchard. Call! Hey, Brad, what's up, man? The future of gaming. Guaranteed Thursday night stream never fails. It is my dedicated mission to make it every Thursday night. And as you've seen, my track record is stellar. I have never in 6 years missed a Thursday night. Right, Brad? Oh, wow. Yakuza, huh? Not Final Fantasy? I think if I'm going to play an RPG, I might go Final Fantasy. It's just been... Alright, so that's what I was saying. Final Fantasy is my main game. Are you still enjoying Bravely Default, Brad? I saw that it was on sale, and I was briefly tempted to pull the trigger, or to consider it. And then I'm like, nah, I got my hands full already. I can wait till it gets cheaper. Oh, hold on now. There's Evie with her blonde hair. Oh, yeah, that looks nice. That's it. Wow, what a difference, though, huh? Changing your hair color. I mean, obviously, I still know it's you. But, yeah, let me give you a like. There you go. You got your first like. All right, well done. Oh, I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, Brad. That's what I played last week. That's what I've been playing. That's been my main game. And hey, Matus, there's only one Final Fantasy. That's right. Well-reasoned, Matus. Yeah, I'm going to play Final Fantasy from 1987, was it? 86, 87? You're a little sour on the boss fights. You simply can't hurt them, so you just apply poison and heal, and it's wild. I actually looked, I don't know, this morning? At some point recently, after I asked you about it, and you mentioned, like, just your random encounter fights are no joke. And the review sort of echoed, they mentioned particularly the boss fights are brutal if you're not prepared. 15th, yeah, it doesn't have the same ring. Oh, nice, Mega Evie. You got a new TV? That's what I got for my birthday, not this past year, but the year before. Was a new TV. Pretty happy. It had been like 15 years since we got a new TV. I mean, kudos, the old TV worked. It still works, but it was ancient at that point. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They introduced a card game, and you had the time of your life berating people you were playing against. Oh, really? In Bravely Default? All right. You loved OG Final Fantasy VII. They see the remake is just one half, which means that's a no-no if that's true. Yeah, the remake... The remake could very well be the first quarter. Like, for the amount that they covered. Because basically... Now, I don't know exactly what the cutoff is. They're staying in some ways true to the story, but they're also fleshing it out a bit, and I've been enjoying it a lot. Yeah, I don't know that everybody felt that it was the best remake, like, and maybe that's part of it, is because yeah, it's disappointing that they didn't you didn't have the whole game, because there's so much in that original game that you're nostalgic for, and it's not there. I think it basically goes until the point where you leave Midgard or Midgar, and that's pretty early in the game. And this is a full like 50-hour experience just to get there. But it's beautifully done. When I streamed it last week, or the week before, whenever it was the last time I streamed. I did stream last week. I just didn't stream Thursday. I streamed Tuesday. That's right. When I streamed it, I was in a huge dungeon. It was the biggest dungeon. So I think all you guys saw me play, the people who were in my stream, was dungeon, more or less. But there are a lot of there's a lot of like story in town role playing type stuff happening, and it's beautiful and very well done. I've really been enjoying it a lot. And hey, pause time. Dragon Quest 3 2D HD wasn't on my radar, but I have become a fan of Dragon Quest. Things are better now that you both your spellcasters have decent mana regen. Okay, so it's one of those games that as you get more powerful, maybe it'll become a little more manageable. You get more tricks up your sleeve. Talking about Bravely Default 2 there. Oh, Final Fantasy 1 I enjoyed it in 1987 when I played it. I don't think it's one of those I'd go out of my way to play again. It was a very, very, very basic RPG. If I'm going to replay RPGs from the past, well, first off, like, I never played 4, so I'd probably go there first. I finally bought it a couple years ago, and I played it a little bit, but I didn't finish it. Probably played about like 10 hours of it. Then you'll keep it installed. You're going to play it come next year. I mean, one strategy with the Final Fantasy VII Remake is just, you could probably wait until it all came out and then play it, because I know I'm already, the thing that I don't like about it is I'm enjoying it a lot, and I know it's going to end, and I'm not going to see all the stuff that I want to see that was in the original game, and I don't know when I'm going to be able to see it. No real plan. I was talking about the games I've been playing. So there's Final Fantasy VII. Because what I do now when I stream, sometimes I'll have just a game, and then I'll stream and I'll play that game. But often what I do now is I'll dabble in different games, or if the game I'm playing I don't think would go well in a stream, I'll just fall back on something random like House Flipper, or I think I did like Kingdoms of Amalur a few weeks ago. Yeah, I wasn't super into Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy III is kind of playable. Basically, I've heard it said that there's a reason 2 and 3 didn't release in the United States, because Final Fantasy II, as it released, Final Fantasy IV released as Final Fantasy II in the US. And at 2 and 3 are kind of like, that really, 4 is when the series hit their stride. And then 5 was a little bit of a step back. And then 6, which released as 3 initially, was like really, like, I don't know if they ever will, but I hope someday they give Final Fantasy 6 the same treatment that they've given Final Fantasy 7. I don't know that it will necessarily, because I think 7 was like, that was the one that really made Final Fantasy a household name. It was probably their biggest, most significant historical release, but 6 would be amazing if they gave it this kind of workup. Oh yeah, I don't know enough about Final Fantasy IV to know about the backstabbing. I'm trying to remember if I got far enough to become a paladin. I might have. You only have Final Fantasy 12. That's one of those that I never finished. I stalled out on. I bought Final Fantasy 1 when it came out. I finished it. I never bought Final Fantasy 2/4. But when 3 came out, it made such a big splash. I got that and I played that. I probably played that all the way through 3 times. I loved Final Fantasy 6. And Final Fantasy 7 I played through all the way to completion twice. And I know I was playing it a third time just because I kept reading articles and things about stuff out, secrets and stuff out in the world, different summons that I never knew were there and things like that. And I also there was always rumors that you could keep a certain somebody in the game from dying, which I think were bullshit. But there was some part of me that wanted to try to figure out if I could prevent the death of somebody in the game, because I was very unhappy when they died. It was very sad. You like 6, and if someone wanted to say it was the best, you wouldn't take issue. Yeah. It's a little bit hard to compare because there was such a technological leap, because I really liked 7 too. And 7 really connected with me. And it's probably, I don't think any one of them has connected with me as much as 7 since then. Although 8, I didn't like the mechanics in 8. I got frustrated with it. I thought the story seemed like it was good, but I didn't like, there were some frustrating mechanics and I stopped playing it. 9 I really liked. And 10 I liked. I would say I really liked it, but I think in order of my favorites, it's hard for me to choose between 6 and 7. I might have to go 7, 6, 9, 10. And those are the only ones I finished. After that, I don't know, between 8 and 12. Because I felt more attached to 8. I was playing 12 and it wasn't bad, but it wasn't connecting with me. And then 13, yeah. And then, well, there's 15 too. 15 is like, I keep feeling like I should like it a lot more than I do. And that I keep thinking I should go back and just buckle down and play it. Because I feel like I should like it more than I do. The combat in 12 was the first time they moved away from turn-based combat. That might have been one of the things that I didn't like, is I like traditional take your turn combat. You prefer 7 to 6, but probably wouldn't argue that it's a better game than 6. It's different. I mean, I feel like 6 had so many strong characters, and there was what I thought at the time was, I remember being emotional, like being moved, attached to and moved by things that happened with the characters in 6, and just tickled and really, and when the finale of 6, the Final Fantasy 6 has this like 30-minute finale sequence, like once you've beat the game, that just highlights every single character. They're all escaping from this mega dungeon where they beat the boss, and it's them escaping and getting to the airship, and then it's just like 10 more minutes of them in the airship flying over all the cities that they ever visited in the game and all the people they ever met, waving up to them and them waving down, and it's just like, oh man, it was for the time just an extremely epic send-off. I don't know that there are many games that I've ever played that had that much of that grand of a finale. For some reason, I actually watched a YouTube video of that a couple weeks ago, and I haven't played it in 20 years. 25 years, probably. It was like the mid 90s, like 97. And I still I was like emotional, like getting a little like lump in my throat, like, this is so good. Madros, you enjoyed your time with 12? And it was the last one you enjoyed. You didn't like 13. It's one of the ones you liked the least because it shifted to auto battle mechanics. I just was, I was just having a really hard time with 13. And that's one maybe I probably, to be real, I will probably never play 13 to completion. But there's still a part of me that thinks at some point I should buckle down and just do it. Because some people actually did like 13. People that played it all the way through, some of them really did like it. It's just most people hated it so much they never finished it. They played it for the first 10 to 20 hours and were just like, nah, if they got that far. Your entire Dragon Quest XI was autoplay? I think I've turned it on a couple times, but then I don't like what they're doing, so I turn it off. The auto battling. Wait, Brad, which one did you never play? Or do you mean World of Final Fantasy? I just noticed that was Mega Eevee was asking. Okay, I think I got it. I haven't played any of the spin-offs. All right, so what I've been playing this week, I haven't even got this out of my mouth. We're 37 minutes into my stream. Hold on a sec. Let's see. Gotta do this. There, now I'm gone. All right. I just realized it was getting really hot in my room. And then I was like, oh yeah, I turned the heater on before the stream. It's been cold in Oregon. But I think we're up to a blustery 37 degrees now. It's been in the 20s at night for the last week or so. But which I'm fine with, but I use the heater, and the heater in this room that I'm in, it's theoretically a thermostat, but it's sort of like you turn it past a certain point and it's mostly on, and if you turn it the other way just a fraction of an inch, it's basically mostly off. So I'm not sure how that works. So I sort of have to, if it gets cold, I have to turn it on until it gets warm, and I switch it back. All this Final Fantasy talk makes you want to revisit Final Fantasy X. 10, I remember liking 10. It just, in the grand scheme of things later when I look back, it doesn't... It could be based on when I played it, but it doesn't connect as like, oh, that was a super special time, like a super special time playing that game. Although I did like it. And when I do think about it, I remember I did really enjoy it. Oh yeah, Blitzball was kind of cool. I did like Blitzball. I thought that story in 10 was good. And I liked the characters, more or less. So, I know you don't do, I know you don't do other platforms outside of Steam, but I believe most of the Final Fantasy games are on Game Pass right now. I'm just curious. I'm trying to remember if that's the case. I think Game Pass is officially one of those things that I will never unsub from, because there are too many games on there now that I just play. Although I'm trying to think, I don't know if in the end, yeah, I probably would have spent a lot more to get the games that I've played. Now I want to look and see. Oh, there's probably, I think there, oh, hold on. In Gamecast, I check it like once a week and there's always new stuff. Oh, that reminded me. Speaking of other game retailers, I haven't checked the Epic Store. Epic Store's been having a new free game every day. I didn't check today. I might have forgotten to check yesterday. Rise of the Tomb Raider 20-year celebration, free now. Oh crap, they've got 3. They're giving away the Tomb Raider reboot, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. And Gods Will Fall is coming soon. Huh, I wonder if this represents the end of their free games for the holiday season. And hey, AWOL. I'm ready for crazy story. You want a gurney? Oh yeah, you had, it's your elbow and your arm, and they pulled your IV out and evacuated you because the area in Colorado was on fire? Oh my, holy AWOL. What the hell, dude? That's crazy. Well, I'm glad you're sort of okay. I guess that means you didn't get your surgery. All right, Maggie Evie, have a good night. Happy New Year. Yeah, I don't know if I have all 3, but I make a habit of, okay, Rise of the Tomb Raider I already got for free at some point through the Epic Store because it says I already have it. Let me see. Shadow of the Tomb Raider I don't have through the Epic Store, so I'm buying it. Boom. Or not buying it, claiming it. All right, own that now. And then I have the original, and I just get it. I'll own it in multiple places, but the idea, I don't know why, I don't think this would ever happen, but I'm like, if someday I did something on Steam that pissed off their terms of service or something, and they're like, you're banned from Steam. Like, can that happen at a service like that? If they have like their social rules or whatever, and if you go in, like, not that I would go in doing like hate speech or whatever, or harassing people or stalking people or whatever, threatening people. But if you were on Steam and over 20 years, you spent $15,000 on games, and then you went in and started like stalking another Steam user, could they turn that off? I think they could. I think they'd just be like, oh yeah, you just lost your license to use Steam. Sorry. You don't own shit. You were just paying us to have a license to play through our service. All right, hold on. So yeah, Aliens Fireteam Elite I've been playing a ton of. Well, not a ton of, but I played it 3 times in the last week with my friends. That's actually, I've been having a lot of fun. I usually don't like playing. It's like a Left 4 Dead, except Aliens. I'm usually not super into that style of gameplay, but something about Alien. It's like you really feel like a colonial marine straight out of the Aliens movie. All right, hold on. I guess they don't have everything on Game Pass. They have Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X-2 or X2. They have Final Fantasy 12, and they have Final Fantasy 13. I could have sworn they had 9. Maybe they cycle it. I don't know. I could have sworn there were more Final Fantasies on the service though. All right, so let me see. Got Crisis 2 and 3. I never played 2 or 3. I can't remember if I even own. I might own them somewhere, maybe. I think I owned the first one. It was one of those things that came out and I didn't have a PC that was remotely going to be able to run it, so I didn't get it. And then years later, I got it. And just wasn't in the mood for a shooter, and I never got around to playing it. You are a rounding error to Steam. I bet you could be banned if you worked at it. Yeah, so there's always this thing, like, if for some reason Steam goes away, I already have, just based on Epic giving away free stuff, always, I have a sizable library of games that I never paid for through the Epic Store. And they have those insane sales. So twice a year, I go through and buy a bunch of, like, really good games for $5 to $10 a pop that never drop below $30 anywhere else. All right, you know what? I didn't plan this well. I didn't really have dinner. I was sitting down to stream, and I'm like, crap, I haven't even eaten. Usually I do certain things I do before I start my stream. Maybe it's, yeah. Well, you know what? We're gonna go break time. Because now I need to use the restroom and then wash my hands vigorously in scalding hot water. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, sometimes you got to take a break from all that not playing games, you know? Oh, AWOL take off? Yeah, God, AWOL, if you happen to still be here. And my thoughts are with you. That sounds like you're going through some real stuff right now. And serious life stuff that you're going to be dealing with for a long time. So I really hope everything gets on the right path for you and that things work out in the long run and in the short term, things go as well as possible. Ash and smoke are perfectly healthy. Okay. So I keep getting sidetracked. So what I've been playing is Final Fantasy VII, the Fire Team, like I said, but I'm not going to stream that. Although that's a game where if other people had it, I don't know if it's crossplay with if you have it on Steam or not though. But that's kind of a fun game. House Flipper's a possibility. I wasn't aiming to play House Flipper tonight. The main two games I was thinking about playing were more Final Fantasy VII, and this is surprising for me because it's not usually the kind of game that I get into, but I tried out Dead Cells, which is a roguelike Metroidvania platformer, which I'm not usually super into games like that. But I dabbled with it over the past week and I keep going back and playing more and enjoying it. So, much to my surprise, randomly decided to give it a shot. So, I think... Does anyone know Dead Cells? I brought it up. Was it in CPG stream? It seems like a kind of game Brad would get into, not me. Metroidvania? Oh, yeah, I'll show. At the very least, I can show it to you. All it took is a little nudge. All right.
45 seconds of gameplay.
All right. Come on, oh, there we go. Let's see, is it the right size and everything? Yeah, I think so. So, playing in normal mode. And I'm in the middle of a run right now, but I'm sure I'll die soon enough. We all have Dead Cells right now. So you can wear different outfits, and they gave you an option to wear a Santa Claus outfit. So that's what I'm wearing right now. And I have this potion. I'm gonna... Whoa, hello. There. Oh, I just said I don't have any money. So this is like a store. Alright. Where's my... I have 1,200 coins right now. Alright, so there's this. Alright, so it looks like I've... this level that I'm in, I've already explored this area. And you can go back... Each level, you can go back to teleporters. But I don't think you can go back to prior areas. It's mostly a game about moving forward. But I think what I like about this game is it just plays... It plays very smooth. It just, yeah, feels really nice to play. And there's, you know, progression to it. Oops, let's see, this. I have the ability when I see those little things, I can make a vine and climb it. Secret up here. But yeah, this is really usually not the sort of game that I play very much of. I'm surprised I haven't run into enemies yet. Jinx myself. I had a gardener's key, didn't I? I could have swear I had a gardener's key. Isn't that what I've got right there? That key that's like right above my shoulder here. I could have sworn that was a gardener's key. Go, go. All right. Maybe I'm not going to be able to get in here. Oh, gardener's key my ass. All right. Santa Claus saves the Earth 2? Sure, if that's the one you want it to be. It's all the same to me. Oh, look at that. It's a kebab. 15% of my health? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh no! I accidentally turned it, and I have a perk, a recycling perk that can turn stuff into cash instead of collecting it. There's a difference between hitting the right button or holding the right button. Oh no. Alright, that worked out alright. You haven't heard of Dead Cells? It got a lot of buzz like 3 or 4 years ago. It is a beloved indie, like, darling game. There, we're gonna let him stew in that for a while. Oh. There. There, I'm being... Oh. Come here, you. I'm being a bitch. I think you're supposed to be braver when you play games like this. I got hurt there. Alright, now we're gonna come back up from above. Yeah, we're playing already, Brad. We're playing Dead Cells. Which, as I've said, is not typically the kind of game that I play a ton of. Play like a wiener? Well, that's how I do. Statue of the King of the Island. How could he see anything with that helmet? That's a good question. Here, have some of this. Here, see, that was a bitch tactic right there. A damage over time grenade. And he's dead. That's like a... That was definitely playing like a little wiener. Alright, what's down here? Oh, I think so. There's, I think, an ability where you can do wall jumping. So at this point in my Dead Cells career, I can't do that. So I can't go that way. And I won't be going up there either. Let's see, what's this? What am I... No, what I've got is better. Let's see, what's this one? Ice grenade? I like both of what I got. I'm forgetting to use my other fun stuff that I have. All right, so now I can recycle these instead. Here we go. There, have that. Yay! But I think one of the things I like about this is I actually can play a little bit slow and be okay. Oh, I got a little hurt there. Spartans. Oh, there's a blueprint. Okay. I was already down there. This is probably one of the longest runs I've ever done. Hey! Alright, what's over here? Before I commit to the stairs. Ooh, what's that? I can't open that here. Ah, teleporter. Being able to use these teleporters is one of those things you're not able to do initially, but you pick up something that lets you do it. No, but I don't want to leave yet. Okay, I've got to remember that what this room led to was the ability to go to another area. We're not going to go yet. Oh, more ramparts. Well, that's what I'm on now, is called ramparts. You know what? Just for variety's sake, we'll go to the other place. I don't know what the difference is, but we'll find out. Oh yeah, so the cells are the currency that you use to buy the permanent upgrades in this game. Okay, well, I don't know what's below me. Kill 60 enemies without taking damage, then I would be able to open that door. That's never gonna happen. I can barely kill one without taking damage. Alright, so this is the guy that you actually can buy the dead cells from. Oh, I guess now that I have that blueprint for Spartan sandals, it's a melee weapon? Or gold reserves. Unlock 3 more items. You know, since I can unlock an item for 5, I'm just going to do that. And now, that's something that will... It's like unlocked for me from now on if I need it. Alright, let's continue. If you die, you lose your dead cells, so it's a good idea to spend them when you got them. Let me see. Is there any reason I would wear these, right? Okay. Knocks enemies back, dealing damage when they land. Deals 193 extra if they hit a wall. Final strike will knock them back. It just looks like so much less damage than what I'm using that I can't justify. I'm going to recycle it. There we go. Oh, and this guy you can buy mutations from. Necromancy. You recover just an itty bitty bit of health every time you kill an enemy. I'll take that. That's temporary. If I die, that doesn't come back. Unlike what you buy with the dead cells. I think you continue. Most of those are permanent upgrades. Although in this case, I might have just bought that item right then. I don't know. This is an ominous drop. All right, I'm not going to commit to that. Yeah, I guess I'm going down here now. Yows. Smells like burned flesh. I just got the an accomplishment. Ah. Wow, they're tougher now. You love ominous drops? Yeah, there's another one. There's something bad down there. I just don't know how to get back up, so we'll look up here first. Okay, I'll start using my other things. Oh, I've lost almost all my health. There. I put my... That thing I just dropped was like a machine gun. Good job, thing that I dropped. Wow, it's really taking care of business. Is there like an unlimited slime? Yeah, I think something is causing those to continuously spawn. Oh, Lord! Oh, God! Okay, get up here. Time to heal. Had one health potion that I regenerated on one of the last screens. So you can see I'm not good at these games. All right, I feel like I've missed some stuff. That was a nice little run of me not being completely terrible. I don't know what that was. Let's see. What am I going to do here? So we'll let my machine gun take care of it. Oh, they killed my machine gun. Nope, nothing up here. I've passed a whole lot of stuff back there. But usually if you run in a direction and leave stuff behind, you still be able to teleport back there. Oh, Lord, what's going on now? Ah, that's bad. All right. Most of my runs end with me deciding I'm not good at this game and I don't want to play anymore. There. I don't care if you've got a spiky shield on you. Yeah, no bone meal so far. Yeah, just stay up there. The big bad man must face my bitch tactics. There you go. That's how you bitch tactics your way out of a fight. Oh, I had a... Shit, never mind. I forgot I had bought a special thing that let me die once, but... and would bring me back from the brink of death. That only kept me alive for 5 seconds. So this is what happens when you restart. I have a thing where I get to keep 500 of the coins that I've collected. Anything up here? No. Secret zone! And everything gets randomly regenerated every time, except the starting area remains the same. Now here's a bunch of stuff that I've collected before, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these because I can't get to them. Down here is where the tailor is. You can choose different outfits. I'd be a badass snowman now if I want to. But you know, I think, let's see. This is the default outfit. So the game, as intended by the developers, this is what you look like normally. Maybe I'll do one little run where I'm not Santa for once. As soon as I discovered the Santa costume, that's pretty much all that I've done is play Santa. Now I can go in there. Ah, okay, so I have a perk now that usually a bow, the most basic bow and the most basic shield spawn here, and you have to choose. And now it'll randomly choose from all the bows that I've unlocked. So this bow that was waiting for me here is actually marginally badass. It's like a triple shot. Dog shake! How you doing, man? Happy New Year! I don't think I can go in here. I can't open it. What is that door for, anyways? See, it says here weapons available. But I don't know. I can't, like, take them out of here, so I don't know what that means, available. Without the Santa costume, you'll lose. Well, I'd lose. You'll lose with the Santa costume. In fact, it'd be even more like you'll losing. That bow's pretty badass. Oh, what is this? Traps? Okay. Hey, Dark Jake, is this what you kept saying I should play a roguelike? Is this the kind of game you had in mind? You'll allow it? Is currently your third favorite. Okay. Yeah, and this is the thing that's... I'm not going to go in there. This is the thing that's kind of remarkable is I don't usually like this kind of game that much. Usually I just get frustrated and stop playing. But this one I get enough done that I don't feel totally frustrated. Oh, it's got an upgrade. So you get these throughout. This is just for this run only, but there's basically the melee, the shield, or or melee, or this is like the ranged weapons, or the shield, which I've never used the shield. But you also get a 70% hit or HP boost if you get it. So let's start with that though. Oh. Hades 1, One Step from Eden is 2. Hey, that's one of Brad's favorite games, isn't it, Brad? Alright, hold on. One Step is your number 1. I've got Hades. Oh, this works. And I could objectively appreciate Hades was a well-made game. But it wasn't catching for me. That one was making me frustrated, making my hands hurt when I was playing it. But this one that's the thing why I can kind of get into this is I usually get frustrated I'm not very good at games, and then I never play them long enough to get good. But as I'm playing this, it's plays so fluidly that I keep playing it and I can actually feel myself getting better. Like that I start to get into a rhythm. Oh shit! I didn't realize this was full of fucking bastards. Oh, that must have been a cursed chest and I wasn't even paying attention. I liked FTL myself. Have I been over here already? No. Here's a bunch of shit I can't buy. Alright, well, maybe another time. And I think I'll go with this one. Oh, I thought that was an enemy all of a sudden. What's that in there? I can open the door for 1150. I can break the door, but it will curse you in some way, which is not ideal for someone that's not good at this game. So I'm gonna pay to get in. The sinews. Okay, this is what I had before that shot stuff. I like that. I gotta remember, I always forget all these little doohickeys I end up collecting. Oh, this guy. Been dead for a while. If you find a fresher one, sometimes you'll find items on them. Oh, teleporter. A new arrival. Okay, this one's gonna have some shit in it. Let's see what they got. And the rats haven't even gotten to him yet. I bet there's still some good stuff to scavenge. Man, just some rusty old key. And a torn up letter. The royal gardener, with all respect that I owe you, obey your orders, you will find yourself in the stomach of one of the ticks. For all our sakes, this is your last warning. Signed, Commander Castaigne. Nothing of interest at all. Oh, there was an arboretum key. That's why I thought I got this before, and that's why I thought I had a gardener's key. Oh, this thing? No, this thing won't. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with this thing. Maybe freeze it? Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh! Look what I did. Ah. Okay, well, I have so much of this level I haven't explored yet. Let's see, we'll come back to this part. No need to get to the hard part to being in a rush. Stay in the easy part. What's this? Stranger creature stuck to his face. It's like alien? He still spasms a bit, as if he was half alive. Better not linger. Is that the alien face hugger? Staying too long could have unforeseen consequences. Well, something... What? Oh, no, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Where's my... There, that's what I was trying to do. Because I can see something's going on here. Blueprints. Alright. I'm gonna leave that alone. Very ominous. Now you can't crawl, you just do this. And that will get you through those low areas. Let's see, we had some stuff we didn't see over here. What is this? A weird altar. Look at these strange little men holding it. What was that? A face flask. A face flask inflicts 5 damage. Crush a flask on your forehead, dealing low damage to yourself and transforming 26% of your missing health into recovery? I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna recycle it. Sounds weird. Wait, how can you crawl? You can go like this, but if you try to move, you stand up again. Or at least literally, I could crawl. I wouldn't be very good at it. I can't crawl in the game, though. Alright, let's see. Is there any other... Some areas over here I haven't explored. Move along. All right, fine. Don't move along. I guess. Did I miss anything else? I don't think I missed anything else here. Nope. I think I've seen everything. It'd probably be very bad on your knees too, Nick. Got to think about your knees. I think I'm gonna, since it was such a trick to get to this dilapidated arboretum, I'm gonna go there. Requires the bad seed DLC? Oh, that's the first time they've gated something away from me like that. Alright, so I got the Promenade of the Condemned or the Toxic Sewers. I go the Promenade of the Condemned. That sounds nice. Sounds pleasant. Yeah, well, when FTL came out, I played quite a bit of that. I like the whole, it feels like Star Trek. Nah, I'm never gonna open any of those doors. Ever. Okay. I got 20 left. I'm gonna finish Gold Reserves 2. Here we go. So now when I die, I think I get 1,000, and if I unlock this, I'll have 1,500 left over. FTL you missed on Epic when it was free? I'm pretty sure FTL has been super cheap a gajillion times. In fact, I'm gonna look at my price aggregate site right now. Just out of curiosity. Okay, yeah, $2.50. If you have even an itch to try it out, yeah. Hold on. Now that I'm here, though, let me see. What am I looking at? Okay, so they got the Tomb Raider games free on Epic as the top of the sales list. XCOM 2 Collection for $9.88. Any other amazing deals I should know about from my aggregate site? Civilization 6 Platinum Edition for $14.39. I think most of the hot stuff is on the Epic Store, and it doesn't show up on these lists because it doesn't take their $10 off additional coupon into account. I think the Epic Store's got the best sale right now of any store. They just don't have as much of a selection. Still got a lot of games, just not like anything like Steam. All right, it's enough of that. It's enough of the sidetrack there. I think I had Dicey Dungeons is in a Game Pass. Do not break that door. Well, I think... Wait, I should use whatever cells I have, though. So I have 13 cells left. Is there anything cheap I can get with 13 cells? I don't think so. Ice Shield. Crowbar. Surprisingly effective to get rid of parasites. Oh, alright. Health Flask 2 can be used 2 times. I'm going to start investing in that. That's worth it. Darkest Dungeon is good. It was a little too intense for me. I think I ended up... I got really sucked into the original one for like a weekend or a week or something, and then eventually I just was like, oh, this is too hard. And I get attached to my people too, and they die. They get crippled. It's very depressing. It's dark and depressing. Very well crafted experience though. It's a cool game. Don't want... What do I want? What do I want? Saves you 1 time if you die prematurely while not cursed. Cannot be picked up after the first mutation. Cannot be dropped once picked up even if... Okay, well... See, I'm the sort that can benefit from this. If you get really good, probably you're like, oh, that's for noobs. Yeah, hello. Pile of corpses. Funny, they look a little like me. Alright, and there's no reason not to use this thing because you're never going to come back to this room again. One time I was like, originally I was like, oh, I don't really need it yet. I'll save it for later. No point. You go through the door and you can't go back once you go like to a whole different area. Yeah, if only the name warned you that it was dark. Well, thing is, there are a lot of, like, the narrator. I love the narrator and the way he talks, and the narrator talks, like, while you're fighting. And it's really cool. But there's, like, also a pervasive feeling of despair and hopelessness that actually kind of got to me after a while. But it is cool. It is a cool game. What's going on over here? Nope, no spikies. Go, dude. Oh, man. Can't believe I didn't roll out of that thing's way. The acronym for that mutation? I did not. And in fact, now it doesn't tell me what it was called. So I'll have to pay attention in the future. Ow! Sons of bitches. I just topped off my health, too. An oiled sword blueprint. You didn't mind the hopelessness, but you found it to be too hard for me. Well, I think it was a combination of that it was hard, and I was also soul-crushingly difficult to go with it. Which actually melded together in a way that really solidified the presentation of this, which is like despair. So, but I think I decided I didn't want to invest the time and effort in getting good at it. I mean, it was a point where I was watching tips videos and all sorts of stuff for a few days. Oh, there's a downstairs over here. Oh, shit. Whoops. Luckily, I'm stun locking these things a little bit. Hey, welcome back, AWOL. YOLO. Alright. Note to old man G-Law. Look up what YOLO means. I've seen it around. Never bothered to ask what it meant. All right. Hey, buddy. There's a bunch of stuff I can't buy. Wonderful. Oh, I guess I'm going back. Back here. Oh, wait, there's some down here. Oh, decisions. Tonic 2. Ooh, 40% of your missing health as bonus health. No, I think I like what I've got. And hey, what's up, Keith? How you doing? Happy New Year, man. You only live once. Thank you, Madros. I feel like I've joined the culture. That's all right, man. I don't show up for my streams half the time anyway. Don't tell. Because I keep telling everyone that I never miss a Thursday. Sometimes I do. Almost did today. Just because I was so tired. So soul crushed from work. Not soul crushed, just tired. My job is, apart from some weird stuff happening this week, my job, for me, is going pretty well. Hey, you only lick oysters. I mean, I like oysters, but I prefer to eat them. I'd probably get frustrated. Can I jump across? Nope, not quite. Where's the shield generator? Ow! Ah! Alright, these little bastards have... Son of a bitch! Oh, I can't believe... Alright. I can't believe it. I just lost so much health for no good reason. There's bitch tactics. There you go, buddy. Enjoy my bitch tactics. Yeah, it's true I'm not good at the game. Yeah, I know if I was licking oysters, I'd want to eat the oyster. And that would be a... Oh, shit, guys. Come on, dudes. Ooh. I could use that 70% health at this point. There we go. Permanent health upgrade. Oh, can't get up there. Wait, how? Could I have gotten up there? Oh, I can get up over here. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. All right. Ow. Move. Here, guys, come on over here and play in my bitch area. Oh, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, as you can see, I handled it. Well, everything's fine, because I'm a survivor. Okay, those guys. Oh, okay. That's not fun. Here, let's do this. There, all sorts of bitch tactics going on right there. This time I'll wait for the elevator. You don't get the prices people are willing to pay for oysters? I haven't checked the prices recently. Actually, I don't pay much attention. I get the canned oysters. I know it's different than actual fresh oysters, though. I think I've got canned oysters in the pantry right now. Oyster the duck? Alright. Alright, what's going on? Is that a door down here? A cell door. Hey, you there. Oh, it's you. What does that mean? Looks like I'm on the right side of the door for once. Ha ha. Damn, they didn't mess around. I don't know what he's talking about. Hello? No answer. Alright. Does the same thing happen again? No answer. Alright, well, I don't know what all that means. Oh, a meal tray. Abandoned for some time. Can I... Oh, I could use the food right now. I recycled the damn food! Son of a bitch. You do not like the texture of oysters, and you're not particularly compelled by their flavor either. Dumb rich people's status food. It's an awfully opinionated discussion about oysters happening right now. I'm not particularly like, I love them, gotta have them, but I'm like, yeah, all right. I don't spend a lot of time seeking them out. That's what I'll say. But sometimes I enjoy them. All right, let's up that melee damage a little for as long as it lasts. Oh, what's this? Throwing knife? I need to get a better weapon, for God's sake. I think I might have missed a weapon in the starting area. Where can I take this? Oh, there we go. Oh, it did? Lobster? Yeah, I think you know what? I remember hearing that. It was not like a rich person's food. It was considered like, oh, that's like the scavenger of the sea. Gross. That's how people felt about lobster. Oh, no. The high ground is always better with spinning balls. Ow! Ow. Alright. I don't think this run's gonna last very much longer, but I'll see it through. Oh, an elite! Yeah, can I give him some kind of... Ow! Oh, I cheated death. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! I don't like these guys. Sometimes you gotta face your fears head on. Oh, they teleport. What a bitch. All right. That's unfortunate. Look at all those dead cells I got. And I have like 2% of my health left. I have the high ground, Anakin. Bitch tactics. Everybody celebrate my bitch tactics. Oh. Bitch tactics. This is how you survive with 2% health. Bitch tactics. Time to die and switch to House Flipper, the game of the year 2021. Ooh, what's down here? Someday, I will have the strength to damage this ground and figure out what's down there. I just don't have the... Down, 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 down. No, down, down. There, I'm getting a rhythm. I don't think it matters. 3.6. Did you do the math, Madros? All right. Appreciate a more accurate percentage. of how low my health is. It's a more rosy appraisal than I had. So, you know, thanks. Reality is, the truth is more optimistic than, you know, what does that say about me? Am I a glass half empty kind of guy? Oh, what was up there? Open what? How many of these doors have I been passing without realizing it? I'm a modest man who only needs a filthy hovel. Oh, it's gonna be like that, huh? That's what you get for throwing balls at me through walls. Balls through walls ain't cool, bro. Balls through walls ain't cool. If I ever run for office, that's gonna be my it's gonna be my motto, my slogan. Let's see, what kind of bullshit can I throw at this guy? There, you got that. And now you got my machine gun to play with. Yeah, bitch tactics. Ooh, for the win. Bitch tactics. So many bitch tactics. There, now you're gonna be sorry. Look at what I'm doing with my... Hold on, what was it again? My 3.6% health. I am invincible. It's probably the most I've ever gone without being hurt. Oh, you son of a bitch! It's probably all over now. Oh god, I just lucked out and stun locked them. Oh, can I not get up now? That'd be the end of my run. I can't get back up again. Here we go. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, background. We're in a hypothetical scenario where you cannot access any game launching service. What would you play? Well, I'm pretty much sure I need a game launching service at this point to play anything on my computer. Solitaire? With a deck of cards? Uno? For break? What pickup did I leave a few levels back? I don't remember what I left. That's in the... Excuse me. That's in the past. I look forward. Oh, shit. Where'd this guy... Hey! How are you even still alive? Ah, that was it. Body desecrate. Oh, I lost 23 cells with that death. Oh. But see, for me, this is the kind of game, if I'm in the right mood, it's just like, oh, I wonder what weapon, like, which bow spawned up here. Yeah, I'll just come over here and see what bow spawned. Let's see. Oh, what's this? An electric whip! Ooh. Ooh, see, now it's like, now I'm like, oh shit, I think I'll play some more. This person... Dark Jake, are you still here? Or anyone that's played this game? Right, oh, I cannot talk to this person? Oh, this person not letting me talk to them. This person usually offers me some sort of an aspect. It's called like an aspect. It's like a bonus for this run. But then it says it locks out unlocking new boss cells, which I don't know exactly what that means. Oh, Genshin Impact. Isn't Genshin Impact itself like have a built-in launcher though? Or is it its own thing? Because I think the scenario presented is like, say you don't have access to the internet. Like like a game that's just installed on your computer that you can launch and just play from your computer without doing it through a service. Actually, probably GOG. I could... Well, I play everything through the GOG launcher because I like it more. But you can install most games from GOG without... to be played without the launcher. Alright, skip that. That shield... You know what? Should I keep playing this or should I play Final Fantasy VII? Oh, fuck. What did... What? Oh, I guess I wasn't considered crouching. Should I keep playing this or play Final Fantasy VII? Because I feel like for me, those are the two games that I'm zeroed in on right now. This or Final Fantasy VII. I feel like I should have stuck to an arrow. Can I just get my regular bow back? No? Oh, there was no regular bow, was there? That's what I got instead of the bow. I don't like the whip. I guess it's okay, but it feels more like a melee weapon. It's harder to do bitch tactics with a whip. And I still got hurt. What a bad deal for me. Oh, there's kebab down there though. Oh, I still got him across that whole thing. That's good. Bitch tactics. Ooh, what's this? I'll take it for now. I don't have it. God darn, I keep accidentally recycling stuff. There you go. Enjoy my electro whip. Your shield will not protect you from my electro whip. What's this? Slay the Spire or Dicey Dungeons. I don't want to. No, I'm kind of focused on Final Fantasy though. You know, Final Fantasy. Slay the Spire is a sort of game that for me would take a little too much concentration. They're games that like I don't think are ideal for streaming for that reason. There, we're just gonna play like that. And I have played Slay the Spire, and actually I like Slay the Spire. Son of a bitch. Okay, how do I get past this? Alright, there we go. Nope! But I don't like... Well, you know what? I don't... Well, the whip is okay. I actually kind of like the whip. Yeah, we'll recycle this one. What is this? Use. Ooh. I don't even know what the hell that was. So it's like if I'm gonna play something now, it would be I'd lean toward switching to Final Fantasy VII Remake. And ooh, oh yes. I want that more than the whip, don't I? I think that I do. Although maybe I'll keep the whip instead of the sword. It's a tough choice. Modern consoles are basically launchers. Yeah, that's true. Ah! Damn these electric sex pants. Yeah, I'll take that. Sorry, whip. Actually, let me recycle it. Oh, this thing. Yeah, that. Wait, did I not take... Oh, God, did I recycle it? That shot? I did, didn't I? Gosh, I gotta stop doing that. I'm not used to the right button recycling stuff. I mean, when I mean to do it, I know I'm doing it. But then half the time when I want to claim something, I end up recycling it too. Most of your physical games are perfectly playable without the internet? What, like Monopoly? Wow, it's a lot of teleporters in one place. Oh, it's okay. Is this the key thing again? All right. Now, I know now that that's for some DLC content, which I can't access. And I'm not going to buy DLC content on a game I didn't even pay for. Someday, maybe I will. If I decide I really like this game, I'll probably buy it on Steam. Board games, yeah, board games. A book. So this is what I got for Christmas. This year we do like a secret Santa, except we know who our Santas are. And my Santa is very much about asking exactly what I want for Christmas through my wife. And so I just give them a list of stuff that falls under the budget. And I've had her as my it's my sister-in-law. I've had her as my secret Santa 3 times now in the last decade. But she's cool because she always gets me things that I really like. But my theme this year was, because I've been doing more reading, and I do a lot of audiobook listening, but I've been trying to switch to actually reading. But I really like reading on my Kindle. I have a Kindle Paperwhite. And it's just easier on the eyes than reading something on an actual digital screen. And then I'm at spoiled now where I don't want to hold an actual heavy book. Like my fingers get tired of keeping it open. So the theme this year was book stuff that I wouldn't want digitally. Something where the nature of the book makes me want to get a paper version of it. And I know you can do digitally, but it's invisible. I got The Watchmen graphic novel, which is just, kind of exciting, but there's just something about like a comic book. And I got the first Walking Dead, the hardbound. I don't know. It's not a ton, but it seems pretty good quality. And I used to love the show. I got tired of the shows, and this may end up being the same. But I've always heard that if you like the show, the comic book is like really good. So I've always sort of meant to check it out. So I was like, you know what? Books that I don't want to experience digitally. This is one of the top ones on my list. So this is my, if my game launcher goes out, I probably read this. Got so much reading after I got a kid. Yeah, I got my Kindle. I think I got it right here. Yeah, got my nice little case. And so I'm reading The Great Hunt. I'm reading the Wheel of Time series. And what I like too is I have the audiobook too. And so at night I'll settle in, I'll read it, and then when my eyes start getting heavy, I'll turn it off, and then I'll switch to the audiobook and set the timer. I'll bookmark it, set like the 45-minute timer, and usually I'm asleep within 5 minutes. But yeah, because they sync across devices. So when I'm reading this and I switch to audiobook, the audiobook knows where I am and vice versa. And I had an older Kindle, but it wasn't a Paperwhite, and it didn't have the backlight. The backlight is makes such a huge difference. But yeah, and then you can read it on your phone. Like if I'm just stuck somewhere for a few minutes, it actually works perfectly fine reading on a Kindle on an iPhone screen. It's just, if you're gonna settle down and read for like 2 hours, I feel like this starts being hard on your eyes, whereas this is a little bit easier on your eyes too. And if you're in good light, you can turn the lighting down and stuff too. I've never read it before. I tried it a couple times. I tried it in high school, and that was it. It felt like it was taking too long to get anywhere, so I stopped reading it. I got impatient. But in the last couple of years, I've been experimenting, like trying different. There are a lot of really great modern sci-fi or fantasy books that are really good, but they don't have that classic fantasy feel. And what I kept coming back to was like, this is sort of, if you're like the old fantasy, like Tolkien and tradition, this is in the same vein as a modernized, easier to read type of storytelling. But it's the same, it's very much like the spiritual successor to Lord of the Rings in terms of the kind of story they're telling. And modern fantasy has moved past that simply because you can't keep telling the same story over and over again. But I kept seeing Wheel of Time as the kind of fantasy series that I've been wanting to read, but it's so big I've been staying away from. And I started reading it before I knew it was going to be on Amazon. I started reading it like a year and a half ago. It's not been a fast travel for me, but Well, I heard the books halfway through the series really start dragging out. I can't get into the King Killer Chronicles. I've tried. I've tried. It hasn't caught. And you're not the first one, Madras. I have friends that swear it's the best thing. If you read the critics, they think it's the best thing ever. And it tops list of like greatest fantasy works ever written. I tried multiple times, and it just doesn't click. Oh yeah, and the other thing I got, and I don't actually know a whole lot about this, but this is it's a book called House of Leaves, and it's sort of like a horror book, but it's got a lot of visual, like the print is different in different places, and you can't really see it on here, but it does a lot of tricks in how it's printed and the appearance of the words on the page, doing different things that wouldn't make it onto like a Kindle. And they all mean something. It's like almost like an experimental kind of a book. And it's been around for about 15 years or so, and I've just heard it's really good. And I've always been like, but I don't really do physical books anymore. But over the last year or so, I've kind of wanted to get more, trying to maybe get my hands on some physical books, because I do miss, I find when I read a physical book, the experience is a bit different. And I love the Kindle. It's so easy and light and great, and I actually get fatigued when I'm reading physical books. Like my hand, I get tired of holding it after a while, when that doesn't happen with the Kindle. But this was an example of a book that basically said the only way, I don't think you can even buy this on Kindle. The only way to experience it is the physical copy. So that's that. Let's see. Well, I really don't know what you do like to mention more. Not that you were asking for recommendations. No, that's totally fine, Madros. And as far as I can tell, that's the King Killer is a great recommendation. And I feel a little like it's one of those, I'm probably going to revisit it again. at some point, and at some point maybe it'll click. There's certainly been books in the past that I've tried to read and they haven't clicked, and then I've come back to them like a decade later, and then for some reason I get it or it connects then, and then I think it's amazing. So, and hey Beck, Happy New Year. Stream's going fine, I think. I think I'm doing, oh, look at this. Doing my random thing of like not really playing. Boom. Yeah, brutality increased. Stormlight Archives, yes. Actually, the reason, and we've read the first book of that. We like Sanderson, my wife and I both. We've done the whole Mistborn trilogy, original trilogy. And I know I like his stuff. You know what? One of the appeals of Wheel of Time is it's finished. And what happened with, we started reading the Stormlight Archives when only the first book existed. And luckily Sanderson is he writes, and he's not someone that disappears for 10 years between books like certain other where I started reading Game of Thrones, the Song of is it Fire and Ice or Ice and Fire? I don't know, but I always get it mixed up. I started reading that in the early 2000s, like 2002, I think. And that's still not done. I haven't watched the conclusion of the TV show either. So don't talk about that. I know it's supposed to be terrible and everyone hates it, and it seems like unanimous that everyone hates it. But I want to hate it for myself if I decide to, and be surprised by why I hate it. Or maybe because everyone panned it so hard, I might end up being like, that wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting. Yeah, ooh, what's this? Yes, please. And we'll just recycle that. Yeah. All right. I guess I'm gonna keep playing this for right now because I can't stop. Just get down. That was a foolish development. I'm playing very badly right now. And hey, Joss, Happy New Year, man. Ooh. 46 months. Look at Joss with the golden lizard. Wait, you've had the golden lizard for a long time. I mean, I'm happy if you're proud and you like to show everyone your golden lizard. So I think Joss knows I'm into Wheel of Time, right? That's one of the reasons why I've mentioned sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and I'll go into Brad's, because Brad streams when I'm sleeping, and I'll wake up to pee, and I used to chat sometimes, but other times I'll just turn it on and not chat because I really just want to go back to sleep. But I also want to just I usually have something on when I'm sleeping, and if Brad's streaming, like, I'll go to sleep, but without waking up enough to want to, I'm still like just not really awake. And I know at least once I've gone in recently and you guys are in there talking Wheel of Time, and I'll hear something or read something that I haven't seen yet, and I'll go, oh, okay. But yeah, I will eventually be in the club, maybe, hopefully, of people that have completed the series. It's a long haul. You're gonna lurk mode in case you fall asleep. I'm perfectly familiar with that. Hope you had a good game. And Chaz, good night. All right, Beck. It was nice to see you. Happy New Year. Enjoy your rest. And feel free to lurk and doze as appropriate. Some people say my voice is very soothing. So you just close your eyes, pull up your blankets. I even sing lullabies sometimes, but I usually save those for the end of the stream. It's a great club to be in. I'm enjoying it. Well, we both do the same thing. But now that oh, wait, what's now? I think I lost track of what you're reacting to, AWOL. Oh, you thought we haven't even finished watching the show yet, because it's one that I started watching with my wife, and we both really liked it. So I've been waiting. I haven't been watching without her, and she's been into a whole bunch of other stuff. And that's sort of what happens. There's a lot of shows that are kind of on hold like that. Like that I start watching with her, and then she'll get obsessed with, like, she'll start rewatching Criminal Minds for this 10th time while she's working, and then she'll get sucked into it, and that's all she wants to watch in her down, like, after work too. And I'll be like, well, I don't really want to, I've never really been into that show, but you want to watch Wheel of Time? She's like, no, I want to watch this Death in Paradise is another one. It's like a BBC mystery show. Father Brown. She's been all into BBC stuff lately. The Brad voice is great for soothing as long as he isn't playing baseball. Right. Okay, well, do we sleep to Brad's early morning after we wake up and go back to bed? Yeah, there have been plenty of times where I don't chat because I don't want to wake up all the way, but I'll lay back down and I'll be like, oh, I wonder if I put something on YouTube. And usually I'll look for like a long form, like, video or something, and then I'll see Brad's on, and I'll be like, oh, and I'll just turn it on and just usually I'll put a like on it and then lay down. I won't chat. The salty language, was that not soothing? Oh yeah, I like that new thing. Ah, I timed that wrong. Oh, I hate to use it. I hate to use my healing now. I'm still like the very beginning of my run. That was sad. Ow. Yeah, I'm just not. I'm out of my groove. You got so bad at Bravely Default, it crashed your PC? Oh, man. Ooh. The double crossbow-matic, a rare blueprint. All right, well, hopefully we'll get to take advantage of that. So let's see, do we have a difficult decision here at all? Balanced blade. That last shot with the pistol, though. Nah, the balanced blade is still probably a better alternative. I don't know, it's hard. It's a hard decision. I like that. But the balanced blade's also fast. Let's see. Yeah, that's like bam, 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 bam. Okay, now we're gonna take that. Recycle that. Why do I keep looking at these bodies? It's only going to end up being the gardener. The good background. Yeah. There's some shows that I watch sometimes too. Star Trek's one of them. Although, you know what's funny is a couple weeks ago I tried watching something from the original series, and it had been so long since I've watched original series, like really watched, that a lot of those episodes I haven't seen in years. Some of them I've seen more randomly. I've seen more recently than others. I started watching an episode of the original series, and I just stayed up for 40 minutes watching the whole thing. And I was like, okay, this isn't working. I'm actually getting too engaged. Let's see if we wait, what did I miss a chest over here? So it's firebrands. Oh. Burns enemies and the ground. 23 DPS for 3 seconds. 50% extra damage when you're at. But look at just the base DPS is 37. And this is 169. I can't justify that. Well, I'll try. You know what? I'm just going to try it to see how it feels, because I always pick up the other thing. Oh, no. No, no. No. Alright. I'm sure somebody would enjoy that, but not me, my friend. Oh, you like this game, but you've never heard anyone else talk about it, much less play it? I'm trying to... There was a huge controversy surrounding this game, but not about this game. A couple years ago when it came out, because a fairly well-known reviewer, it was like someone working for something like Kotaku or one of those like professional companies, completely plagiarized a YouTuber's video review, like almost word for word. Some smallish channel that most people have never heard of. And this guy wholesale ripped him off, and they did an inquiry into him, and they realized like he ripped off a ton of people. So he got shit canned. But it was a big deal when it first came out, like when it was discovered that he ripped this guy off, and it was about this game. And maybe because of that controversy, the game got a little extra attention. But I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. It made a big splash in the indie scene. Let me see, where am I gonna go? No, I wasn't gonna go over there. Promenade of the Condemned. Did I see what was over here? Oh yeah, I think I just couldn't afford anything. All right, yeah. All right, then we'll move on to the Promenade of the Condemned. Oh, I see what you say, Joss. I thought you meant you were just like watching me play it. You're like, I've never heard of this, but I like it. But you know the game, but it's one of those that like, really? You never heard anyone else talk about it? Dark Jake was in here a little while ago. He said this is his third favorite roguelike. So there are definitely people that have heard of it. But I felt a little bit like coming into tonight, people are like, oh, what's that game? Like Nick was like, oh, what's that game? All right, just gonna walk past these doors that I'll never be eligible to open. Let's see, I have 12 cells. Here, we'll keep buying, contributing to that flask. Hey, buddy! Here, let's do that saves you one time thing. It's the noob mutation. Dead Cells is all over the place for a while. I saw a lot of people stream it. I don't remember people streaming it, but it also, like I said, this is not usually my kind of game. So I was never that interested in it. And it's a sort of game where probably if I saw somebody streaming it, I would have just been like, nah, I'm going to skip that. I'm going to skip this one. And I don't know what got under my skin over the holiday that I decided to try it. But that is something that happens when I have I took like a week off around Christmas. And sometimes that will have me trying games that I wouldn't normally try because I have time and I feel a little bit more like, okay, why don't I take a look at what's the big deal here? And for some reason it seemed a platformer sounded a little bit appealing. Like I don't get in that mood often. And I saw that it was available on Game Pass, so I thought, oh, I don't have to pay anything. I'll just download it. It'd take 5 seconds to download and install because, it's indie, old school graphics. I just started playing it, and it just immediately felt good to play. I wasn't frustrated, and well, I did play until I got frustrated and stopped playing. But it wasn't like I was frustrated as soon as I started playing. Like, I play for a while until I'm like, okay, I've had enough, I've died enough or whatever, I'm gonna move on. Yeah, we'll do this. Speaking of offline games, you ordered 6 mystery decks of playing cards. Wait, what? Like poker, blackjack type cards? But yeah, this is a game it's like one of those that's kind of cool because it feels easy to just pick up. Like if you got 20 minutes to kill, it seems like it's like a nice lightweight. Just pick it up and screw around for a little while and play it. Oh, got it. Whoa. Secret Zone. Blueprint for Assassin's Dagger. Okay. Diamond Spades Heart Club 52. That's it. I never even heard of that. Like, I always consider those cards as like, you buy a deck and you play with them, and that's it. Unless, I don't know. What do you do with that many unique decks of cards? Unless it's just like people collect different things and that's what you collect. Now I did actually buy, well, hello. I did buy a relatively nice deck of cards, like more nicer than just a bicycle deck of cards, because I got in a thing 3 or 4 years ago. I wanted to learn some sleight of hand card tricks, so I bought it for that. I never really got good at the card tricks. Spoiler alert. Oh, you have it on your Switch, so you just play on there. Okay. Boop, boop. Gotta get rid of this. Look at me, and now, see, that's where, for about 15 seconds, I felt like a badass right now. All right, let's see what's down here. Now, it's not a true Metroidvania in the sense, like, you never go back, right? For people that have played this game a lot. It's not like Metroidvanias where you power up and then you go back ever. It's just that you die, and in your next run, you go into the same types of zones, and you can get to places that you couldn't get the time before. Cardistry or magic tricks, just like the rare art on cards, they go for a lot of money. Oh! Okay, alright. So there's like a collectible thing for it. Yeah, I could see for magic tricks, and that's why I got it, because I also wanted a deck of cards that felt a little more flexible and high quality, that could be bent a little bit. Oh. Come on up, buddy. Oh, this thing doesn't stun shit at all. Oh no, what is that bitch down there? Okay, that wasn't ideal. Alright, that guy was kind of a bitch. A ruby amulet. Well, that's kind of cool. Hey, buddy. Take my fire landing. All right, let me pick this up. The feel of the cards. Yeah, definitely when I bought something that wasn't just the cheapo bicycle cards, and I got a nice cards that had kind of a nice texture. The box was cool looking. Do I have them here? I know I had them in my desk drawer before we moved. But I don't know if I have them here now. I don't know. It could be buried under some stuff. Or in another drawer. I have other drawers elsewhere. This is sort of like a random thing that I would have buried. But the cards just felt nice. They just felt nice, like when you're flipping them and stuff. Just, you know. Bitch tactics. Should be good enough for me, you fancy card having oyster eating coastal elite. Yep. It's one thing, Brad never goes for the frivolous stuff. Unless it's whiskey. Well, I don't think you buy the most expensive whiskeys, but I feel like you would. An infantry, no, I'm not gonna get a grenade. I like some of these other things. The slicer thing, that's good, but I can't afford it right now. You're not into the scene, but once you found out that a $12 a deck can be almost a guaranteed positive. Oh, so you look at it more like an investment. Oh, hey, Mike the Enigma, how you doing, man? Call to you, sir. Just playing a little roguelike platformer, which is like something I never do. Somehow I tried this game within the last week, and it's not the only game I've been playing, but I'm kind of in it. I kind of dig it. Let's see. Oh, Vorpan. It's like a elite frying pan. Or the tonic. You know what? Yeah, I'll take the tonic this time. Let's see, just to refresh my memory. This lasts for 9 seconds and that health goes away. Is that the deal? I just want to see what happens after 9. Okay, yes. Causes a fire. I get temporary health. I'm sure I'll just never remember to use it, but the tune you keep seeing for Bitch Tactics, was it from Red Letter Media's Best of the Worst episode? Gold. What do I say? Bitch Tactics? Is that? I know I'm getting it from somewhere, but it's actually a riff on, well, I used to use it a long time ago. I think before I was even a streamer. Back when we lived in LA and we didn't have a car, and we had a shopping cart, like one of those foldy ones, and it was probably about 3/4 of a mile to like a major grocery store that we walk. And sometimes we would load that thing down like crazy. Like we'd get a little carried away and buy too much stuff, where we'd have like the cart totally loaded up, and then we'd have bags in addition that we'd be like holding. Maybe this was while I was streaming, because I might have brought it up on stream, right? But I remember one of the times that happened, we were pushing it and my shoulder like started hurting. Like I did something weird to my shoulder to where it started like there was a weird, not cool kind of bad nerve feeling. And so I kept telling my wife I had nerve damage. And that's been a joke too. If I ate too much spicy food, like the first time in Koreatown, I started eating certain things that were spicier than I was used to. And one time my mouth got on like spicy and it didn't seem to be going away. And I was like, is it possible to get nerve damage from eating something too spicy? So that became like one of my little things. I'd say, nerve damage. We'd be walking, carrying groceries, and I'd be like, I got nerve damage. I got nerve damage, baby. And that was a little theme song. Nerve damage. Stupid. That was a lot of story for something that stupid to share, but, you know, that's my life. Nerve damage. Go through a deck or two a year and getting cards. All right. You've been now, Mike. I think we're friends in Steam, and whenever I see you launch a game, it's almost always a game where I'm like, oh man, I haven't played that in a while. Like, you play so many games that I'm into. What have you been into lately, Mike? I know I see them, and then I go, ooh, I should play that again. Stuff like, were you playing RimWorld? I don't know. I know you do stuff where I'm like, oh, I should get back into that game again. We'll finish $150. See? Wait a minute. AWOL, are you the guy with the $150? Oh, what was it? Okay, there's something over here. There's something going on! Nope! Yeah! Look at me. I'm so good at this game. I mean, if it weren't for the fact that I was already at half health, you might not know that I suck. Okay, Fallout 76, Mass Effect. I think I pay attention when you play... You have the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect? Red Dead Redemption 2? Okay. So those are a bunch of games that... I don't have Fallout 76. I have access to it on Game Pass, and I've seen it cheap a bunch of times. The only reason I've never bought it is because every time I do, I'm like, well, crap, if I'm going to play this, I should play Fallout 4. Because people keep saying, like, oh, it's starting to get almost as good as Fallout 4. And then I'm like, well, except that obviously it's multiplayer. Oh, shit! I didn't see those spikes. Yeah, Legendary Edition. That's one that's on my wish list, but I haven't... If I ever really got the itch to play it, I'd probably buy it whatever it costs. But because I've played the trilogy through, there's some part of me that's like, I'm not gonna spend premium money, even though it's fully worth it. Oh, shit. Nope. Get out of there. Oh, you... Okay, got my cheated death. That's why you pick up the noob mutation. That was my one freebie. Oh, a shish kebab. That time I didn't recycle it. Look at me. Kicking ass, taking names. Let's do this. Increase my bows. That's right. Bitch tactics. If Fallout 76 has got... Yeah, it's at the point now where I'm actually interested in playing it. I know, but that's still $30 for Legendary Edition. Like I said, completely worth it. Totally worth it, what it is. But given the fact that I know I won't play it right now, like, probably by the time I'm ready to play it, it will have been on sale for $9.99 at some point. So that's why I wait. The example, the big one, Final Fantasy Remake came out, and that one I really wanted to play. And it came out the first day. I didn't even know. It came out the first day of I took a little bit over a week off for Christmas, and it came out that first Friday. I took Friday off and then the whole next week. And it was just like, oh, well, shit. I want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. It was one of those games I drooled over. It was a PlayStation exclusive. I knew it would probably eventually come out on PC, but I didn't know when. That could be whenever. It could still be years. And I found out it was out, and I was like, fuck it. I paid full price for that. Well, I got $10 off, but the retail on that is $69. So everyone's pissed off about that. Everyone's pissed off about the port. That there's no fancy bells and whistles. Or you can't run it at 4K, 144 frames a second. Like, people were bitching about it, but for like weird technical reasons like that. But I've thoroughly enjoyed it. It's exactly, I was like, it's exactly what I wanted for Christmas to be like my main game. Worth every penny. But if there's a game that I know is good, like Mass Effect Legendary Edition, but I've played it before and I don't think I'm going to play it right now because I'm too into there's so many other games that I haven't played yet that I already own that I at this time would rather play first. Even if I owned, suddenly someone gifted Mass Effect Legendary Edition to me, I probably wouldn't play it for 6 months to a year. Because there's just other games I want to play more. But I have very, very fond memories of Mass Effect. And it's one of my favorite, that original trilogy is one of my favorite video games, like RPG experiences ever. So I know I will play it again. And when I'm ready, I'm going to probably hit it hard. Because I'm a big fan of the original Mass Effect trilogy. I mean, Bloodborne, if you're into those kind of games, it's supposed to be really good. I can't get excited about what are the names? Dark Souls. And it's like a harder version of Dark Souls. When I first built my own PC back in 2013, I bought Dark Souls on PC, and I actually did get sucked into it for a little while. So it's not like I can't see the appeal, but I played the hell out of it for about 2 to 3 weeks. And I was really into it, so I get it. But then I think I got frustrated and stopped playing, and I've never picked it up since. It's been almost a decade. Mass Effect 1 porting to 2 was a catastrophe? What? Or are you talking about the original trilogy? I don't remember it being a problem, but it's been a while. I think I replayed 1 and 2 again when I got 3, and I got 3 about a year after 3 came out. But, yeah. Okay, I obviously can't get in there. Maybe I can get in over here. Your favorite game outside of Skyrim? I mean, it looks really cool. That's another game like that Sekiro. Is that what it's called? That's like Dark Souls samurai style. Looks like a great game. And I'm interested in it for the the feel of it, the art of it, the design of it, but the actual gameplay, I'm like, and that's why I've never snagged it. More of these doors. Hey, it's this guy. What do you got? All right. Well, this machete and pistol looks like it might be better than what I have. 184, 266. Okay, hold on. Let's see what I got. I want to look at my shit. That's. Ooh, it's the electric whip. No, I'm gonna get this. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna recycle that. Oh, and this also throws like a bomb with the first swipe, so that's cool. I don't remember that being an issue. I mean, I know I must have done it. I don't remember the file transfer being that much of an issue. All right, climb this. What's up there? Nothing. A statue. King of the Eye. Okay, we've seen this before. Just the flavor text. Oh, Lord. Why all these guys got shields on them? Why are they buffed? Oh, it's because of that thing. Alright, maybe I can lure this guy out. Ah! Alright, got a little hurt there. Gold Digger from Robot in the Family? That bonkers movie that was on BOTW? Breath of the Wild? Alright, I don't know. I think I missed a reference. Oh, could I not destroy this? Oh, I think I have to destroy all these guys. Oh, okay, hold on. I see what's going on here. All right, now can I get this? All right, what? Oh my God. I feel bad that I just spent $2,300 to get something that I'm going to immediately replace. Hold on, this looks... Ooh. Can attack while moving upward. Okay, let's see how it feels. I think I gotta take it. Oh, best of the worst. Okay. Nerf damage. I don't know where I got it from, but I don't think it was from that because I didn't always know Red Letter Media. I think I started doing my nerve damage jingle before Red Letter Media. Before I knew Red Letter Media, rather. That it probably existed, but I didn't know it. I'm trying to remember. I know I would have got it from somewhere. Take that. go down. All right, now we're moving past. I want to come back here. Whoops. Ow. All right. It may be time for me to heal. There, that seemed like. Oh, is this one of those places I can't go up? Yeah, it is. Someday I will have the means. Oh, okay. I'm almost 100% sure that I got it from somewhere. And I just can't remember it. I mean, it could have been some part of a jingle from the 80s. Ooh, what's this? Oh. A secret passage back to where I was 15 seconds ago. Very useful. Another. Only one arrow hit the target. Right in the head. Okay, I think that's foreshadowing that I'm about to run into a boss that's gonna beat the shit out of me. What's this? Equipment? A supply of bows and arrows. Oh, firebrands too. No. Don't care for him. Oh, what was this? Live target training. A secret tunnel. Hey, look, everyone, I found a secret tunnel. Oh, I need to go there. Open! Alright, that works. Here. Alright, that's going somewhere else. Oh, to the ramparts. No. I'm gonna continue in this direction. Teleporter, huh? Oh, look, the ossuary. Ossuary. I don't know how to say that word. Yeah, I'll go to the ossuary. Ossuary. You know. I'll keep saying it. Even though I don't know how to say it. Just a little stun. Never hurt anybody. Ooh. Alright. So I got 29. Oh, shoots 2 near enemies. Deployable trap tactics. I could buy this right now. I'm not going to use it right now. Ossuary? It's just I'm saying it based on the fact that that's what it looks like. That's how you'd say it. But I've learned over the years. Ooh, the random melee weapon. Okay, I've been waiting to unlock that. What's restock do? Refresh your shop stock at very reasonable price. Don't care. Specialist showroom. Special shop in prisoner cells. Ooh, okay. Ooh, backpack. Spare weapon. I unlock 3 more items. I can open the possibility to buy that. Let's see what else. Mutations. No, I don't want to parry. There's the outfits. Okay, I'm gonna continue with the health flask. Boom. Now I can use it 2 times. I guess in the future. I don't think I can do it now. Call it the old bone holder. Grind up the bones and eat the resulting meal. I wonder if that would taste good. Something to think about. See, recycling 2 just makes me get more money. Cleaver. What? You know what? I'm going to start the random melee weapon. I'm going to start investing in this. Because it would be nice to not have my starter sword every single time I respawn. It'd be nice to randomly have anything else. Hey there, buddy. 16% extra damage after killing an enemy. After being wounded. Oh shit, I get wounded all the time. Yeah, okay. 61% extra damage after I get wounded. I'll be taking advantage of that, thank you very much. Oh yeah, a classic Skyrim ingredient. I seem to recall something about that. But how does it taste? Yeah, that's a good question. Hey, Evie23's back from dinner. Maybe Evie knows. Evie? Speaking of dinner, have you ever heard of a bone meal? And if so, whether it tastes good or not? So I feel like we've been over this question before. In hundreds of hours of playing Skyrim, you've made like 3 potions. I've made a number of health potions. And I think I've made like post-cure disease potions. There's some potions that I've made. Alright. Oh yeah, the pit, the hell. Alright, here we go. I forgot about this part. Let me see. We have here, if anyone wants to try this bone meal for me. Oh, there, Nick. Nick made some. Ah. Well, I screwed that pooch pretty quick. Oh, it's this guy. Alright, nothing up there. As one does. You know what all this talk of bone meal makes me want, though? Get out of there, bro! Yeah, I'm a bro right now. Got a bitch tactics. This... Potions and poisons breaking the game are exactly why you play with them. Now, I've heard that crafting potions and enchantments and things like that is you can absolutely break the game. Ooh, hold on. I like this. This is where I can shoot the little... Some definite bitch tactics can be done with that. Oh. Let's see. Yes, extra brutality. Extra melee damage. Thank you very much. No, too rich for my blood. Can I get up over here? Here we go. Oh, son of a bitch. Ow, okay, that was the wrong way to do it. Ah, you little slimes can't get me over here, huh? I'm gonna have to heal myself soon. Oh, hold on. By not making potions, you're able to stockpile many giant's toes. So, yeah. Well, I remember eating some giant's toes. They're crunchy. Lots of protein and fiber. Wait, how am I supposed to get over to that guy? I don't know if there's a compelling reason why I want to, but I just do. I guess I can't get over to him. Oh, there's a thing that I could potentially break. I could, but I can't. Maybe someday. There's something I don't have that maybe I'll have someday. Oh, what is that guy? Nope. Just go to bitch tactics. Yeah, that's how we do that. Oh, what's this dude? Hey, buddy. There. Just spam that fire button. Oh, I'm kind of hurt again. Yeah, I'm pretty hardcore. It's true, Brad. Whoa! Oh, shit. Okay. Maybe I changed my mind. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's what you get. And then transition to house flipping? Oh, no. I don't know why, Brad, but I feel like I thought you would be overjoyed, like this would be the kind of game you'd be like, oh shit, I can't believe G-Law is finally playing the kind of game that I like. How do I get in there? Oh right, there was that floor thing that I couldn't break. Never mind. Although Brad has developed quite a taste for House Flipper. And I'm not gonna lie, so have I. But it's not one of those games that I can just play and play and play. 63, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Brutality increased. I don't want to mess with those guys. Let's see, was there something else over here? I feel like... Oh no, I guess not. Okay. You want to see House Flipper more than Final Fantasy VII Remake, Brad? Can I go down the other side? Bitch tactics the guy. Ah! Ooh, what's this? Oh no! Whoa! An extra mid-air jump. Yes, please. Oh, that's nice. I wish I could have this amulet forever and ever. You're not huge on platformers? Okay. I guess I don't always get the kind of game, but I guess I look at it like, I've seen you play platformers before. I just assumed you like them. And then like Binding of Isaac. I know it's a different type of game, but... feels like that kind of twitchy, shooty type of thing you enjoy. That I normally don't. Alright, let's see what's back over here. Watch House Flipper over Final Fantasy any day? Alright, well if I get frustrated at this, then maybe I'll go. Oh, this seemed like, oh no, what have I done? We may be playing House Flipper very soon. No! Oh my god. A ram rune. This permanent rune lets you break through certain floors. Oh, remember how I was just saying I couldn't break open that floor? Oh, Nick plays them. Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to get out, though? Oh, I have to break the floor here. Aha! There we go. That's nice. I like that. Let's see what else is down here. Anything else? No. Oh, that felt good breaking through that floor. That was nice. Alright, how do I get back up there? Oh, yeah, I got a third jump. Wait. Why can't I jump back up through there? At least I got that thing permanently. It would suck if for some reason I came down here and I couldn't jump back up again. It's acting like... Am I stuck down here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah, that would have, I mean, not that it would have been the end of the world if I had to play House Flippers. There is wall jump in this game, but I don't have it yet. Now I want to go back down and break that floor. Just because it's a thing I want to do. Hey, buddy! Oh, of course I get hurt doing it. Is this an improved tonic? I'll take that. Alright. Well, that was fairly anticlimactic, but you know, it's cool. I haven't been up here yet. Alright, this is getting a little bit out of control. What do I got? My left trigger. Here. You guys enjoy my little machine gun. I should supplement my machine gun with bitch tactics. There we go. That's nice. See? Let's see. This isn't Final Fantasy. No, it was... I was basically I came into this stream not sure what I wanted to play, but I was basically looking at like either this or Final Fantasy VII. They're the two games that I'm really into this week. Bitch tactics. See how that works? Oh. Okay. I'm hurting. Oh. Is there another way? Okay. It's all bad news. Let's do this again. Bitch tactics. Yeah, look at this. Even someone who sucks can succeed. That's why I like this game. But so yeah, the plan was I'd play this, and then when I got tired of this, I'd play Final Fantasy VII Remake. But there seems to be some buzz in the chat. Maybe people don't want to see Final Fantasy VII Remake again, but they want to see House Flippers instead. I mean, as it is, the way it's going tonight, I could very well just end up playing this until it's time for me to stop streaming, because I keep saying, oh, I'm going to stop soon, and then I'll die, and I'll be like, oh, I'll just start again real quick here. Research notebook. Sanctuary substance produces unpredictable effects on the bones I've collected here. All these bodies. At the end of the day, perhaps the king is right. What did the king say? Corpses. Hard to say whether these bodies were infected. One thing's for sure, their skin melted like old cheese in the sun. Alright. Oh yeah, Evie. Yeah, Dead Cells. This is available on Game Pass. So it's supposed to be really... I've heard it's a really good game for a long time. But usually I'm not in the mood for this kind of game. And this week I decided to try it. I sort of just keep coming back to it. It's fun. Wait, there's nothing else over here? Really? This looks like the sort of place where there should be more stuff. Alright. But yeah, this is definitely a good game. I recommend it. Let's see, we'll check this out. Haven't looked over here yet. What's up here? If I don't play House Flipper, you're gonna shush me really hard. Don't use your Final Fantasy opinion to persuade, since you got up early for surgery that never happened. You'll be asleep. So House Flipper will help you go to sleep? Well, hold on a second, Brad. Look at poor AWOL. He's injured. He's having a hard life. He was in a fire. He was evacuated from hospital. And the only thing he wanted was to see some Final Fantasy. And that was going to happen for him. Except now maybe it won't. Okay, what do you got? No, I don't need any of your stuff, bro. Renovate those ponies. Alright, now there's more stuff downstairs I want to look at though. Oh! Hey, there's a cursed treasure. This is where you open it and a million things come after you. I've been very naughty. Hit me hard! No. Not falling for that shit again. At least not when I'm down to, Majos, what's my health percentage? 226 out of, 1199. I'm gonna say I'm at about 18%. I'm not curious enough to stop and get a calculator. Oh, look, you've persuaded AWOL. A 226 is, well, considering how much health I lose playing this game, it's not a lot. No, that chest would be the end of me. There's more stuff over here I didn't see yet. Ow! Okay. Look at that! I took one hit and I'm down to 72 health. Whew. That's a bunch of owie. Owie, owie, owie. Here, I'll just put my machine gun up there. Bitch tactics. Alright, it lasted long enough. Oh, that's no good. Those guys are gonna own my shit. There, we're just gonna bitch tactics it up. All right. Well, that's how you. It's one way to do it. Oh. Go ahead, bro. I don't even know what's over here, but I'm gonna bitch tactics it. Oh, I guess we took care of it already. All right. I guess this was all that was over here. Lil Sebastian. Who's that? Is that a rapper that I'm probably disrespecting, who died? All right. Oh God, bitch tactics and all. Oh, 33 cells. Oh no, that was a lot to lose. Oh no. I'm sorry, little Sebastian. I did it for you. Hey Siri, who is little Sebastian? Parks and Rec. Season 3, episode 16. Well, someday I'm gonna get around to watching that show. It's a famous horse from Parks and Rec. Oh, look, you told me what it was right there. But look what's happening to me. Wait, should I stop playing this so I can show you guys some house flipper? Oh no, I don't want the firebrands. I guess that's alright for a secondary weapon. But I can go back to my true form. The reverse burglar. St. Nicholas. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, I'm already messing up. Messing up so bad. Starting on season 2. I want to watch Parks and Rec. I mean, I love The Office. And I've been assured by everyone who's ever watched Parks and Rec that if you can get past the first season or two, it gets really good. When it stops trying so hard to be The Office. I see a kebab. Ow! I'll be using that kebab soon enough. Hey, I'm gonna. Fuck, dude. That was terrible. Just start on season 2? I think I might have done that before. Oh, that's fair, Evie. Have a good night. Happy New Year. Be safe. Don't do anything too crazy, you kids. You kids EV23 and your video games and your New Year's Eves, your eating dinners. Just keep it under control. That's all I'm saying. What's this? Probably something that's gonna kill me. A stack of bones. Some of these skulls look so badass. What? Don't kick them. What are you doing? Oh, what is that? No, I want to know what I want to know what that thing is. Oh, it's a bone. Hitting with the second attack enables a whirlwind attack that deals critical. You know what? I'll give that a shot. Let me see. I'll try the bone. See what happens. He preferred the mocking of incompetent small-town government officials to Leslie Knope can solve any problem. All right. That's how the series went, you mean? Oh, look, teleporter. Using my Santa powers. Oh, ho. Oh, wait, is this the one with the key? Yeah, never mind. Nope. Don't give a shit. Not falling for this. I'm not buying your damn DLC. Stop it. Nope, I'm not even picking up your key this time. I'm not falling for that old song and dance. Ah, that was a mistake. Let's see, there's some part of me that just wants to keep playing. Nope. Putting it down. Putting down the controller. Picking up the gamepad. And, wait, what am I doing now? I'm gonna get my Razer Synapse. Oh, it's so weird using a mouse again now. Okay. So many steps that I have to take to get from one game to another. Should have just made it a whole. You know what would have worked very easily though? Final Fantasy VII Remake because I was already using an Xbox controller. All right. Those are all shows that I've tried. 30 Rock, I really liked it. Just I always stall out, but it's not because I don't like it. Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt, I was enjoying, but not enough to compel me to keep watching it. And The Good Place is another one. Theoretically, I'm like, I should like this show on paper, but just that one of those three mentioned got its hooks into me the least. Although I know people who love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I'm always just like amused. I've watched it and I've been like, oh, that's amusing. That's interesting. That's clever, but just not, you know. I think I got into season 2. I watched it enough to get to season 2, so that's a good sign. Could you use that gamepad to type entirely with one hand if you broke a wrist and got discharged early from your surgery? Theoretically, but it would be a big pain in the ass. You'd be better off just moving your hand back and forth on a keyboard. But yeah, in theory, you could, not with any kind of speed. I mean, there's not enough buttons. There's just, you keep, you can enter various shift states by, you customize it. So you can have all push like this button and then all the rest of them do something else. But it wouldn't make for very efficient typing. What I used to use it for, work related, was when I used to do the medical document review. I customized the hell out of my Dragon. I had the software, the Dragon's naturally speaking software, and I customized the hell out of it to be able to have it do a lot of the terminology that I needed it to do. And I had the gamepad though, because it was a pain in the ass saying period, comma, all this stuff, backspace, like all that crap was really a pain in the ass. So I had all that stuff like copy, paste, period, backspace, arrows, all that stuff. I had that on a profile in here that I used. So those things where I would want to use the keyboard, I'd use on here instead. So that's where I actually put, well, it wasn't this exact one, but they've had a few models over the years, and yeah, I made heavy use of this the entire time I was doing that work at home. They do look similar to this, and maybe you could use it for that. It's just, it just seems to me like it would be more effective to just move your hand across a larger keyboard, the way that this works. But you might be able to make it work. I don't know. I'd look it up. Is this super loud? This feels a lot louder than the other game was. Or was the other game super low? Anyway, let me know if it's super loud. To do both layers on one hand, okay. Well, here we are, just what everybody wanted. This is my dream home in House Flippers. For those who haven't seen it before, this was a wreck and I gutted it and remade it. This is the cabin we stayed in last last winter. We should do that again at some point while it's still cold. But we're not doing tent camping. It only costs like $50 a night. It's low. But it doesn't have a bathroom. You still have to go to the porta potty to go. That's the only... It's still a little bit roughing it, you know? And here's my bedroom with my Skyrim posters. And my fish. Here's my office. That's my wife. One of my favorite pictures of my wife, because she's wearing green antennas. Green shamrock antennas. Indiana Jones. Giant Lord of the Rings poster. And, of course, my gaming setup. Yeah, more or less. I need the cyberpunk apartment for my dream home. Is that a thing that's in here? Or are you talking about the apartment that is in Cyberpunk? Which my recollection is that it was actually pretty cool. But is it better than this? Does it have a swing in the back? Does it have a picnic table with quaint lanterns that click on and off? I don't know. This place has got a lot of things going for it. Cyberpunk apartment doesn't. Is there a canonical reason why the mountains are so geometric? No, I don't think there... I don't think there was. That's something I'm not sure about. I don't think there's like a natural reason for those mountains to be like that, except to be walls to Mordor. But I can't remember. They're actually probably, knowing Tolkien and the gajillion words he wrote behind the scenes, there probably is an explanation for it. I just don't know it. Madros, do you know? Matus? If Matus were here, he'd probably know. Oh, you can get it in House Flipper. Okay. That's true. That's true. It's just open on this side. But the cultures of the East, though, Sauron like has influence over them. So maybe he only needs the shield against the elves. The elves live over here, and he needs a shield against the elves. I don't know why they couldn't just come over here, though. Except it's a long way to walk, you know? Yeah, but all of the stuff that happens in Middle Earth is like gods reforging land. So it's all very intentional, but most of it's not like that. Like, we're gonna build a wall around Mordor. I don't know if someone did that on purpose or not. This area used to be, like in the First Age, I think, was a great area. Like the elves had a great city or a great kingdom there. And it all went to shit. All right, let's see some. I haven't done any luxury stuff. I was actually waiting, Nick, for your, how do I do the luxury DLC? No. That's HGTV. There we go, luxury flipper. All right, we're gonna see what this is all about. I'm on a boat. Jimmy took advantage of his father's absence and threw a party on his family's yacht. He had a great time with his friends, which can be proved by the equally great mess they've left behind. Now, the young social butterfly needs someone willing to clean it up before his father's return. Fortunately, a world tour he's currently on will go on for another week or so. Well, I'll help you. You probably did all sorts of illegal things, but it was far enough off of the coast and it's okay. Now, Brad, if you're going to be a house flipper, you can't have that attitude. Because the wealthy have lots of money, and they'll pay you lots and lots of money to sweep up and mop couches and so forth. They love it when you mop their couch, Brad. That's how you get them. They're like, I never would have thought to mop my couch. This man's brilliant. Give him some money.
Behold, my yacht. Technically my father's, but let's be honest, it's almost mine at this point.
Yeah, I don't like this kid.
Last night I invited some friends over. The party was epic. I'm quite popular, you see. We had a blast. At least the parts I remember. Wait a sec. I've got a message. Told you I'm... Oh no! My dad is coming back earlier! All this mess, he cannot see any of it.
Uh-oh.
Everything has to be cleaned as if nothing had happened here. No, no, no! My dad's records! They should be on the wall. You need to find them. They must be somewhere around.
Pretty exciting.
Here. Oh god, Dad is gonna be so pissed. I don't want to get in trouble. I know you can save my skin. Please. I'll pay you a little extra if you do help me. You will help me, right?
Sir, am I gonna have to rush? I'm on a boat. Well, this is quite the high octane cleaning situation. All right. See, Moonrise Bay clients can't complain about the lack of money, but even they have to keep their spending under control. That's why they gave you a specified budget to spend. Remember not to exceed it. That's fine. Okay, there is no countdown, so that... Oh, how do I use this? Oh, no, stay, okay. I was like, oh, can I drive around in this little boat? But no. Oh, I wonder if there'll be cockroaches on here. There's cockroaches everywhere else in the game. Suppose. Okay, we're gonna... Wow, what a mess. The wine, I guess we keep. Oh, the red cups can go away. Now you can change the stairs of some houses. Do that, aim at them with the sell objects tool. It's that easy. I don't want to change the stairs. But thanks for letting me know. They're gonna pay me extra to change the stairs? You always call a renovator, clean up your dirty house? Well, that's how the 1% does it, Brad. The 1% calls a house flipper to do it. Figure if they can rebuild your house, they can certainly clean it. What are these little guys? Candles? I don't know. All right, let's continue cleaning up all this crap. To Team C's? Oh. Yes, we'll save the spoon. Very important to save the spoon. Yep, this is quite a mess you've gotten yourself into, young man. Right, time to mop everything. Mopping the countertops. Mopping the oven. Swiffer. Mopping. Let's see, let's close that. Oh, that thing just busted. Huh. I kind of want to get rid of this if it don't work, but, you know. It actually looks better if you don't try to close it. Alright, it's okay. We're just gonna mop it. That'll fix it. There you go. Nothing that a good mopping can't fix. There, we'll put that up. Oh, let's mop up the table first. Mopping the table. Mopping that part. What is this? Open? Oh, they're drawers. Sweet. That's handy. There we go. Just gonna walk all over your couch as I mop the wine off of it. Oh, whoops. I meant to pick this up, not the whole damn table. There. Dad will never expect... He'll never suspect a thing. As long as the glasses aren't tipped over. Surefire sign that things got a little out of control. This mop is magical. Like, I don't know why they have brooms in Harry Potter. When the mop can do so much. Now look at all that. Look at all that on the couch. All that human matter. That. All right, let's get out the old mop, shall we? Oh, look, I already cleaned it all. There. That's looking much better. Mopping the chair. Oh, this is where you drive the boat. Gotta mop that. There, we'll just have... Because, of course, you just chill out. This is like a gathering spot. Everyone pull up a chair around the wheel. Oh, never ends. These kids and their boat parties. But it's not telling me to replace the fridge. I gotta mop the lawn deck furniture. Yeah. Oh, I see garbage. There we go. All right, let me go all the way upstairs. Okay, now that this is all fixed. There, we'll make this neat. I don't know where this chair was supposed to go. Will it fit in here? Maybe over here? There, that's good. Oh, they even track. Wait a minute. So there's this up here. And then there's this over here. Why is there too. Is that real? Is that a real thing that boats have? Like, which steering wheel am I gonna use today? It's like real fuck you money. I want 2 steering wheels on my boat. 1 on every level. Can you have one? I wonder if there's one underwater one. Down in the subdeck below. Just another... One can never have too many steering wheels, don't you know? Is that real, though? See, that's the thing, is I've never been on boats like this, so I don't know. Maybe they've got 2 whole different places you can drive the boat. You trust no YouTuber except for this Jake gaming lawyer who is really cleaning up a boat right now. Thanks, Brad. I'm hoping to distinguish myself from the rest of my attorney ilk by showing how willing I am to clean up a boat for money. Beep, beep, beep. All right, time to mop those couches. There we go. Look, the mop fixes all. Now we'll move this back over here, and there we go. It is new. It's like there was never a disaster with human fecal matter all over all the couches. It's like it never happened at all. How'd you get in here and get off our boat? That sounds like quite the wild party, Nick. Alright, so obviously, let's see. You get on the boat here, up these stairs. This is decks where I'm just trying to actually gauge this boat for like what it would really be like to hang out on it. Houseboat would be kind of cool. I'd be kind of into that. Except that I'd probably be violently motion sick. That'd be the only downside. But I like the idea. Alright. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's getting... It's 10:30, you know, pretty soon. You know, it's gonna start happening. Was it underwear? Was that leopard skin underwear? Leopard print? Oh, look, there's his, hold on. You gotta clean the graffiti off with the mop, because that's how graffiti works. Alright. Oh. There, that should go like that. And here's one of his gold records. Where was the gold record supposed to go? I mean, I know... Oh, not here. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. And here's the other one. I turn that light on? I want to turn it on so it highlights the records. It'd make me happy. Here, let me turn this. Hey, there we go. Well, that's looking pretty snazzy. Okay, I'm pleased. I'm pleased with that now. Oh yeah, I'm just not paying attention to it. I guess I should. The mini-map. Yep, gotta mop the gym. Oh, that's a mirror. Wow. Who knew? Well, looks like aside from that fecal matter in the corner of the gym, they didn't drink any beers in there. Listen, fellas. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like everyone else. Except after I put my pants on, I make gold records.
Oh no. What have they done to my father's anchor?
Oh no.
My friends must have played with it at the party, and now it's ruined.
Your friends played with your father's anchor? What? Oh, renovate.
Can you
now.
clean it? You have some tools for that, right?
Apparently in the disc DLC I must. Choose a segment of furniture to work on. Alright, do this part. The first step of renovation is always cleaning the surface of the furniture. Every material requires a specific tool to do that. Yeah, well, it looks like...
It must be cleaned on every side.
Alright.
Dad cannot notice any trace of those damages, or I'm a goner.
You see any irony of using wood as an anchor? Because wood, you know, floats. Alright, so this is sort of like an awkward thing, just like the window cleaning was. And you know how good I got at window cleaning? You can hold the right mouse button to move the camera around. Okay. I was gonna say it's pretty restrictive angles here. But being able to move the camera around...
Wait, what happened to the color? Can you fix it?
I'm sanding off the top
Make it
layer.
look, you know, finished?
Here, let's, this is a good color for an anchor, right? If it's a wooden anchor. Although it's probably not the yacht rock kind of color scheme you had in mind. There, that looks like natural wood grain now. Alright, let's give it some of that matching wonderful wood. No one will ever be able to tell anything ever went wrong.
Phew, that was close. Looks like new to me now, and my eyesight is way better than my dad's. Thank you.
I do take pride in my window cleaning. I always have. Alright. Exit the workshop. So now what do I do with the anchor, though? I'm gonna have to find a place for the anchor, of course. Maybe it just went, like, right here. Seems like a good place, eh? Yep, look at all this garbage. You kids and your parties. Parties. Oh, can I renovate the mirror? Oh, sell object, okay. There, that's looking much better. Eat the rich. Why did I make it match? Because I take pride in my work, Brad. There, look. I'm gonna turn that up right. How else am I gonna maintain my reputation as the best garbage cleaning lawyer in the land? You got a mess? I'll clean it up for you. And people think like, oh, like legal trouble? It's like, no, literally. If you have a bunch of like garbage and human feces all over your couch and cans everywhere, just give me a call. I'll come clean it up. Because I'm a lawyer. That's what lawyers do. Clean up your shit. Alright. Oh, almost missed that. Which throw garbage into the just a surprise. Yeah, that'd be cool. Can I make up? Oh, I guess the bed is considered made. Oh, let me turn the lights on. I like it. Oh yeah, that's classy. Here, gotta turn all the lights on so I can get a feel for it. You know how I like lights, right? Cheery. Look at that. That's stylish. Look at that. This boat is nicer than any apartment I've ever lived in. Although with the rooms close together like this, if I tried streaming in this place, I'd get shushed. Constantly. Is that supposed to be like that? There. Maybe they were making a statement, but... There. Alright. I don't think I think they just want me to flat out sell this. Boom, boom, boom. And that was that. Oh. Yeah, it's always top chat by default. What am I missing? I also miss, once I start getting into a game, I miss a lot of chat anyways. This may come as a shock. But I'm not good at multitasking. Alright. I feel like there's this shit. Alright. Some sort of garbage that I can't see. But the mop got it anyway. Alright, nothing in here to fix. Sell objects. Okay. The fridge does need to go. The electric cooker? What's wrong with the electric cooker? Are we sure this is what you're talking about? This thing looks nice. Nope, that's what they meant. We need to buy... Oh, okay. So we're buying stuff to replace it. Wait, how do I buy shit again? There we go. Yeah, that's nice. I could put it right next to the, there you go, because you need a little beer cooler while you're driving. Just help you stay relaxed. Because it's not considered illegal when you do it far enough out from the mainland, right? Not a shock. So, well, I also will just randomly look up and I'll see one sentence in the middle of a bunch of other shit. And then that sentence will catch my eye and then I'll go, oh, and I'll answer it. And then I'll look back at the game and keep going off about that one sentence that I saw. It'll set me off. And then I'll miss all the other sentences. Let me see. So I clearly there's oh, I see what's going on. There's some this. I'm 99% done. But there's one little speck of trash somewhere. Okay, I see it. Ooh, the job is 900% done now. But now I just maybe want to just stay on the boat. Look at this. You know what this is missing? I guess you probably couldn't do this because as the captain, when you're over here, you need to be able to see where, like behind you. And I guess technically if you're here, you probably want to see the ocean. But what I envision is a 120-inch television anchored into these pillars and obstructing this entire point of view. Because if you're going to have a couch this big, it'd be a complete waste not to make it into a home theater. That's how I feel. But yeah, maybe you're on a boat. Maybe you don't do that. I don't know. And yeah, there's so many windows to see all this stuff. Where's the home theater gonna go? Hold on, let me see if they got this covered. Is there a home theater anywhere? Is there a television at all anywhere? I'm starting to think this isn't my dream home. That could, I didn't think about that because I don't intentionally ignore people like, oh, only the, you know, the sponsors or whatever. But it could just be naturally the colored names catch the eye more easily. The ocean is the home theater? That's a boring show unless you can go, well, actually I do like the ocean. I spend a lot of time looking at the ocean. I could dig it. But eventually, I'd want to watch some TV, some Netflix. Come on now. Can't look at the ocean all day. Especially if you're gonna like live on a houseboat. At a certain point, you gotta stop looking at the ocean and start watching TV. Is the future rain resistant? Oh yeah, the couch isn't covered at all, is it? Although, you know, if the couch gets wet, you just once over with a mop. It'll dry it right off, I'm sure. So, that's what you didn't take into consideration. Is the mop will take care of it. Just call me anytime it rains. I'll mop the couch, get it dry as a whistle. Because that's a saying people use. Alright. Time for me to go back to my office. I mean, how much money did I make? Okay, before and after. Before, after. Looked, actually... I would have still bought... I'd still move into the place with all this shit everywhere. And then clean it up. Yeah, look at that. Yep. Oh, look at that. And I even turned the light on so it looked extra good. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, now I can buy and... Let me see. I can buy the houseboat, but do I have to fix it up if I buy it? That's what I'm wondering if I buy it here to, like all the other stuff that you buy, it comes totally trashed. And you can either fix it up and flip it, or you can fix it up and make it your new main base. It's like this house that I'm in right now. It was a house that I bought. Moved out of my little shack office and came here. Oh no, they were way off center. Well. I got what I came for. Was the money. I got the money. Alright, guys. What's happening now? I'm getting pretty tired. I'm also getting a little hungry. I'm also entering into shush territory. So, all of these things together Now, I do feel that I did a good job. I played 2 games that each one, at least some people enjoyed. Yeah, we had some, I think I've got some cold take and bake pizza leftovers. Papa Murphy's. I don't know if any of you guys know Papa Murphy's. Hey, well, you might. Sleep is for the weak. No, sleep is good for me and my health, my blood pressure, and all my body, my brain, my heart. All the things that keep me from, not being alive anymore. Very well benefited by sleeping every day. Save, of course, save and exit. Yes. So there we are. Yes. Because the need for sleep is just a little stupid trick your body plays on you. And all it really needs is a little bit of methamphetamines. Oh, another exciting thing that's happening, maybe by next stream you'll get to see, is during my week off last week, I got my eye exam, and I got new glasses. The last time I got new glasses was in 2019. So I got 2 pairs of glasses coming. I got another pair of computer glasses, and they look different. The ones I got this time are like bigger than these. And then I got the same things, the same type, but with a different color frame for my away from computer glasses. These glasses I can't walk around in. If I get up and walk around, everything looks weird, but it's perfect for my workstation. And I'm at a point now where if I try to wear my regular far sight glasses, and then sit down here and I look at the monitor and I can't see anything. So it's better. I can take my glasses off. I can see my monitor better than when I'm wearing my regular around the world glasses. Well, that's nice that you can see perfectly with your own eyeballs. I didn't get glasses until I was in my 30s. And I think it's because I suspect all the time I spent at a computer playing games may have contributed to my need for glasses. My eyesight is not awful, but if I'm driving without glasses, it's just I have a hard time reading street signs that aren't right in front of me, that sort of thing. Well, I got glasses before I ever went to law school. Although at the point that I got my first pair of glasses, I had applied to law school. So that had happened. But I had not been accepted yet. If I do it in the next few minutes, my sleep song would have woken you up in fear? Well, I'm still going to do the sleep song because I want to help you sleep. What do you mean wake up in fear? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Nick got me talking about D&D in the beginning of the stream. No updates. Although I'm still waiting on. There's one person that hasn't followed up with me at all on D&D related matters since the first week of November. So yeah, I was saying I may need to determine if that person actually still wants to play or not. Because at this point, I know life happens, but at this point, it's almost more like maybe they changed their mind type of thing. So, and we've got enough people to have a game. Having 4 or 5 players is optimal. And I've got 4 characters in. That's sort of the only bottleneck to making plans moving forward, without me just being like making plans while not everyone's ready yet. But in fairness, though, this past month I have been so busy that we wouldn't have been able to really do any game. I guess conceivably we could have scheduled a 0 session for this weekend. So that could have been. So yeah, we could have had some stuff going on by now. But yeah. Oh no! Wait, the Smoking Hill destroyed your plan? What happened with the Smoking Hill? You had a different plan. You could just keep walking to see Smoking Hill and go, yeah. All right. What was your plan? And how did the Smoking Hill ruin it? You wanted to go to Red Larch and chill, but there was a huge Smoking Hill. You forgot an important thing for tonight. Okay, so in other words, the hill didn't force you to do anything. You just couldn't bring yourself to walk past it. Couldn't pass it up. Yeah. You could just walk by the hill. You know? Just mark it on your map and go back later if you want to. Go chill in Red Larch for a little while. Oh, did you actually go to the hill? You're surprised to finally meet people that were pleasant and shared food without expectations. The GM says there's a huge spooky Smoking Hill. I can't just pass it up. Wait, did you go to the hill? I know where you're talking about. I just don't want to say anything about it because I have no idea. If it's like you saw it, it's like, I'm gonna go there, and then Nick was like, all right, well, we'll find out what's at the hill next time. Who could pass up a smoking hot hill? Like, oh, that's right. That's very important, AWOL. Although we are at a time, it's 10:59. So that means I need to start lowering my volume. I will have to wind down. You scouted the tower. What level are you now? Oh, and you have a companion too. You're at the hill now. I had fun with the that hill, because basically I made it like a Burning Man hippie festival. So the first camp, when they got there, these dudes, and they're like, "Hey man, come on over here. We made some kick-ass tea. You got to come try it. It'll make you feel good." And then everyone's all like, "Well, what's going on at the top of the hill?" "Oh, we're not allowed to go up there, man. They told us to wait." And so they're like, don't you want to know what's going on up there? Like, aren't you? They're like, "No, man, we just..." And everyone, like, some people are drawn to these areas out of dreams. How much that factors into a campaign is, that's up to the DM. But in my campaign, a lot of people were brought to this area. They they had dreams that led them to come to these hills. And so the druids are all like, "Man, you gotta follow your dreams, man. Don't ask so many questions." Oh, okay. Level 7. Oh, you thought if you were in a dungeon, you had to complete it, so you would have stayed there forever. That's one thing that can be a little tricky. is the way some adventures are written, where there's like you can clearly go like, oh, I know some. Oh, what's down that passage or whatever, and then how do you know whether you should go down there yet or not, or come later, or try now, or stay away, whatever? Yeah, I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to not let my party wander into places where they're about to get slaughtered. I did that. That's where I sort of, there's a lot of story elements that I've built up around those areas that take the place of just straight up like you go in, oh, you go to here and you kill everybody. Now you go here and you kill everybody there. And now you go here and you kill everybody there. There's been a lot more role play in my game that kept it from being like, oh, now we're just going to clear this whole place, kill every last thing and take the treasure and leave. So, but that's the thing that can be kind of like, I worry that like, have I gone too railroady? Because most of what happens in my adventure is not something that would happen in your adventure. I don't want to talk about it too much because it's all using the same settings and the same places and in some cases the same people, but I'm using them in a lot of different ways than necessarily. Like they'll only give you like a very basic, like a bare bones of what's there and who's there, and then I've been going from there and sort of weaving a lot of extra stuff in. Who's been turned to stone once? Wait, where did that happen? I mean, I think I know, but I don't want to step in it in case it's in someplace else where you can turn to stone. But yeah, there's never a thing. It's not like a video game necessarily where it's like, oh, this is the dungeon you're at and you got to get to the clear and get to the boss. But it's sort of hard to know though, because in Dungeons and Dragons, it can be that. And it's not always obvious if it's not, you know. Oh, okay. So then I won't talk about, because the Earth people, they're certainly, it's no surprise that they're things made of stone or that can turn you to stone. Hey, look, it's Shane Abry from Australia, from SA Australia. Hello and Happy New Year. It's already New Year's Eve where you are now. It's a New Year's Eve party mix. Right now it's still 11 o'clock on Thursday evening where I am. But no, that sounds like fun. A party mix on Mix 102.3. Nice. Sounds good. Oh, their attacks petrify people for 1 day. Okay. I haven't looked a whole lot into how petrification attacks can happen across different creatures. Historically, I thought being turned to stone was just like a permanent type of thing unless there was some magical way to restore you. But But anything could happen. You'd be petrified for a day. Sure, why not? It's mad if it's magic, you know. Okay, guys. Okay, so yeah, what the story is with D&D right now is still been super busy, and of course, because my wife's playing, she's been super busy, you know. Like, actually, no, she couldn't do it this weekend, so we wouldn't have been able to do it this weekend because she's entertaining family. I mean, so we have people here for New Year's, but it's sort of like we have people here so much that it's kind of more like, okay, she's entertaining them and I hang out sometimes with them, and then I do my own thing other times. It's a status effect that applies. We'll mention a duration. Oh, okay. All right, you guys. So, but yeah, with D&D, I don't have concrete next step plans, but I think what's going to need to happen is I'm gonna need to directly check in and see, like, hey, you still want to play? Because could be they're just not, you know, whatever. They've been sucked into other stuff and they just keep not doing it, and it hasn't been intentional. But it could also be like they change their mind and they don't know how to say it, you know, or whatever. We'll see. But it's at a point now where I started trying to put this together in October, and it's gonna be January on Saturday of the next year, and to not be able to have a character ready in that amount of time, even with life being potentially busy, it's like, does that really show someone's super interested in playing? And everyone else is ready, so one way or another, I'd like to move it forward soon. No, Joss, you haven't missed anything. I mean, I sent out an email at the first week or so of December, and that was the one where I described it as kind of like a reboot, and it was just to get things moving again, because I knew, like Ethan, for example, I knew he moved in November, and then him and his whole family got sick. I knew he had a ton of shit going on, but at the same time, it's like, all right, it's been like 5-6 weeks or whatever since I started trying to get this going, so maybe it's time to put it back on the radar, And I still didn't have everyone's characters then yet, but I just didn't want it to. I wanted it not to just drift off and be a thing that everyone's like, oh, what was that? Weren't we going to play D&D? Whatever happened to that D&D game we were talking about doing? Yeah, AWOL. It's pure imagination. You like that? It's from Willy Wonka. It sure is. I like this sort of cool, calm piano. Like it feels cool. It's a nice version of this song. Yeah. I think I did this, was it for my 5th streaming anniversary? I did this pretend like grand retrospective stream, which that was more dumb than anything. I think that's the one where I spent the first half hour literally just streaming the video of my first Alien stream. It's looking up everything. Well, I could be a little more direct. That's the thing is I don't want to be pushy, but there's a point where you got to be like, and it could, I don't know, if I ask him, he would be like, oh man, I'm sorry, whatever. But the fact, And he hasn't been ghosting us. He showed up to almost all of my streams. So I know he's not like ghosting us or anything, but just been no D&D stuff, and I'm not really sure where he is with that, because he hasn't responded to my group emails. Or I guess at this point, just one group email I've done since. He got in touch with me early in November to say he was really busy and he'd get on it later. And then he said everyone got sick and his family. And so it was like, okay, well, I don't want to push. A way less nightmare fueled than the tunnel scene? What? What's the tunnel scene? I'm still gonna do my lullaby. You still get the lullaby. It's just when we're having our post game thanks for watching chat, which sometimes goes for 2 hours. I like to have some nice wind down, relaxing, some nice ambience, whatever. How do you say it? I don't know. I'm gonna look it up one of these days. Figure out how to say ambient or ambient. Ambient. The medicine? I don't know. Oh, some ham for dinner. Ooh, that sounds good. Since you could burn in a fire, should you sleep in your clothes? Oh, that's totally up to you, AWOL. I mean, I wouldn't be that worried about burning in a fire while you're sleeping, because probably something will wake you up before it gets to that point. I would hope. Ambien is a medicine. But then when you talk about the way that its surroundings are, would it be ambient or ambient? I don't know. Very confused. Oh, the tunnel scene from Willy Wonka. Okay. Yeah, that one's a favorite at my work. My work is like stuff is complicated and always changing, and we're always training on like completely like, oh, now we're gonna do this thing this totally new super complicated way that is gonna sound ridiculously overcomplicated at first and hard to wrap your head around and chaotic and won't make any sense until you've done it for a while. And I'll share that when I've been involved in training people on something that I know is gonna be a little bit hard to wrap their heads around. I like sharing that, where it's like it's Gene Wilder at the head of the boat, like screaming, and then everyone in the boat like looking at him like this, and I'm like, yeah, this is what tomorrow's training is gonna feel like. Ambient, not ambient, but what about Ambien, the medicine? Can you see why I'm having a hard time? Ambience. But ambient. Ambience. And ambient. Like that. Because English is like that sometimes. I was an English major. Words have been shameful to admit, but you know what the thing is I've known how to spell it since I was like 5 years old. I just didn't know how to say it. All right. Because I read it a million times and it never came up in conversation. You hated it as a kid and love it as an adult. Now it sounds like a fake word. Okay, I won't ruin it. Ambient. You guys remember that thing that was 3 or 4 years ago that sound clip where different people heard it different ways, and it either sounded like the voice was saying Laurel or Yanny. It was the same like 1 second thing, and depending on like how your ears took in tones, whether it was like high or low, that's what I'm suddenly remember, like it sounded like Laurel, Yanny. And I remember I heard it, and I heard Laurel, and my wife's like, no, it's Yanny. I'm like, no, you're high, it's Laurel. It turns out if your hearing is worse, you hear Laurel, so that makes sense. But then I listened to it over, and eventually I started to hear the Yanny a little bit. Yeah, if you heard Yanny, I think that means that your hearing is better. Whatever. Jaws. Oh yeah, I remember something about the blue or gold dress too. You heard both? Yeah, once I it was a little bit like one of those an optical illusion for your ears. Once I was able to hear the other one, then I could sort of switch back and forth with some effort. That was before 4 years standing next to jets on full blast. Okay, that'll change your hearing. You probably hear Laurel, just like good old G-Law. So that's a little bit like ambient versus ambient. If your hearing's bad, you go ambient. If you're better, you say ambient. And then people freak out because you make the word sound fake. Like it never really meant anything at all. Just a collection of weird sounds that we all agreed meant something, but it never did. Never did. Because that's all language is. It's an agreement that things mean certain things. Mm-hmm. People saw the dress as blue and black or white and gold, but I saw blue and gold. I don't remember that. I know I must have. I remember it as a thing, but I don't remember what it looked like. All right, I'm gonna bring it to a landing here. This is what's gonna happen now. I know we're all very worked up about the whole Yanny, Laurel, blue, gold, black and white, ambient. It's very unsettling. I just want everyone to take a deep breath, just to shake it off. Shake off those fake words and those fake sounds. Shake it off and relax. It's going to be okay. Brad, I know it's 3 o'clock where you are, but I think it's time for a nap, my friend. I think it's time for a nap. You may be working. That's what's going to happen now. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Joss, AWOL, Brad, Pritchard, Nick C. Go to sleep. Anyone else who may still be there, I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Shane Abry and Beck Snyder, if you're sleeping already, wake up and then go to sleep again. And just a man.